A stream before midnight? Oh yeah. Welcome to hell. More importantly, welcome to the beginning of regular streams. Regular streams are back, and it feels damn good. Let's do this. Fill my water up, whatever, who cares? Welcome. Can you see who is the highest watch streak? There actually might be a way. I haven't checked if they updated it in the API. I'm not sure. I actually am a bit fresh today. Right. Okay. Oh, I actually am fresh. This feels good, guys. I haven't been fresh for a while. Optimist. Yeah, that's right. It's a red nose day mug. Can't get it to focus, but that's what it is. Anyway. Guildbank. I always forget that you can... I always forget this, guys. I always go to the Guildbank to look at the Guildbank, right? Instead of going here, which... I don't fall for your lies anymore, guys. Like, you guys baited me hard during Mota. I have trust issues now. Okay? I have big trust issues. Carbon Khan. It's the tier 1. 8 billion years. Very good. Peepo Glad. That time it wasn't a lie? Oh, yeah. I don't know why that's happening. I think it's something to do with the Twitch 2K thing. I don't know why. Because it started happening recently. I'm not sure why exactly. But yeah, I think it's something to do with that. Not entirely sure, though. It's hard to say. Oh, there's actually a player. Oh, there's actually a lot of players. And I can keep this guy alive. He can't keep me alive, though. Unfortunate. Well, he killed that guy. Try to find a Gale shot player doesn't have immense amounts of acne. Even having difficulty with Gale shots in PvP. I mean, it does do a lot of damage. Right, I'll give you that. You definitely have to be a little bit careful about that. It does pump a fair bit. It's been nerfed. I mean, I was watching boys play it earlier today, and it seems to do quite a bit of damage still. So it seems to at least pump in ranked. And yeah, in World versus World, it's going to be a bit spicy because it's very mobile. Like anything that's like really, really mobile and has range damage is going to be pretty juicy in World versus World. So yeah, you're definitely going to have to watch out for that. Like, I know this, you know, some people don't find this a satisfying answer, but the real answer to kind of dealing with this stuff is just to don't fight them on their terms. If you're going to fight a Gale shot, don't fight them in open terrain. Like, you want to find places where you can line of sight, right? Like, that's what you really need to be able to do. You need to be able to line of sight them and, you know, essentially prevent them from being capable of kind of kiting you out and just owning you. I don't need to use the banner here, really. The color grading is actually a bit too much. I wanted to have color. I was maybe thinking maybe I could have color grading on, but I'm not sure if I can. It's way too intense, to be honest. How do I fight Condi Conduit? Oh, that you wait till the patch. That is, yeah. That's gonna be a rough one. Like, honestly, I feel bad about it. Why are we chasing this guy this much? I hope this guy gets away. Like, he's dead, but... I don't know what's up with that, guys. Like, we just chase this guy down. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Which class is the most toxic players and why is it Thief and Guardian? Well, I mean, I don't think anyone has the most toxic players. What's up? I'm doing very well, thank you. Test the mirrors? I did, yeah. It's really, the nerf's honestly not that bad. I think you have to, you have to kind of play it a little bit differently. You'll do it like alongside other activities in the map, but it's really fine. I think it's completely fine. It's not nerfed as much as I thought it would have been, actually. It's just that, you know, you need to be a bit more careful with the keys. So you have to, you know, if you see an event nearby, do the event, that sort of thing, which I think is fine. If anything, it's good, right? It's like better design. Like, it wasn't the best design, you know, it wasn't the best design to begin with, right? With this idea that, you know, you could just like run around doing it infinitely. I think it makes a lot more sense. It makes a lot more sense to me that you have to kind of actually play the map a bit. You do it by character farming now? Not worth doing the whole thing. Oh, do you just like do the big ones? Or what? Just do the big chests? Character parking? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair enough. What race is this character? It's a human. Two mirrors per character and closest big chest. Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, you could still do it while playing the game as well. When's this weekend tournament video going up? So the shot of the Crazy Lord push by Team USA. Well, the VOD's already up, actually, right? Like the VOD is up on YouTube. It's in the. I'll briefly show this to you. But you know, you're watching my stream, right? But here's a fun thing: you can actually watch all of my stream VODs on YouTube. So if you go over here to my channel and you go to live, you can see all the streams, including Master of the Arena 3. There you go. There you go. Look at that. And you can watch it, dude. It was 9 hours on day 2. Yeah, it went a little bit longer than I wanted. Day 1 was just about right, about 7 hours. It would have been fine actually, but we obviously had a bit of a delay early on in the tournament, which wasn't ideal. But yeah, day 1 was just about right. I have a lot of I have a lot of thoughts on how to make this better, but that's for another time, to be honest. That is a tale for another time. When do we talk about Mota 4? You saw on Tanks of Cope? Yeah, I think we got some potential, Falco. I do. I'm rounding up some of the teams and chatting with them a little bit. And there's some interest. We could probably make it more competitive than this time, even actually, if we wanted to. We'd need to do a little bit of negotiation here and there, but it's very doable. The given predicament. Oh, that's actually I'm working on that. The 3 best specs from VOE for me. Luminary is probably my favorite one. Ritualist is really fun too. And then let me see. Those 2 are the ones that are really stand out for me, I think, actually. Yeah, those 2 ones are the big standouts in terms of like fun to play. Attitudes changed. To be honest, I went into Mota 3 very pessimistic on if people would play ball with me, and I left feeling a lot more optimistic, I guess, if that makes any sense. Like, I was able to I was able to make people do what I want more effectively than I was expecting. Yeah, no, I know you meant theirs, yeah. No, I was more successful than anticipated. Oh, what is going on here? Wait, how did those bastard geese honk? That's a slightly creative way. I'm actually amazed that works. It looks like there's a special character A that's somehow been slotted in there to get that guild name. I caught Skelling win trading in ranked. He was on my team feeding on power conduit. An enemy player DC'd when we were losing. And Peepo's accused Skelling of win trading must be true. I mean, I feel like it's just Skelling maybe having a rough game on power conduit, no? Like, I feel, dude, people are way too easy to blame win trade, right? They see someone having like a shitty game and they're like, oh yeah, this guy's win trading. It's like, bro, nobody's win trading your gold game, bro. Like, what is going on here? Like, are you serious? Win trade with someone DCing on enemy team. I mean, even that, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, DCs happen, man. Like, obviously, if like the same player DCs like every game, okay, there's something suspicious going on there. But I don't know what to tell you. Like, people lose connection sometimes, you know what I mean? I think people are way too trigger happy on these accusations. I'm not saying that win trading doesn't happen. It definitely does. You know, look, as we get closer and closer to the end of the season, look, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. It's pretty likely that a mysterious player will appear, like, at rank 1. Like, that probably will happen. But, dude, nobody's win trading your, like, 1400 game. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's just, that's not a thing. Like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It just cope. I mean, yeah, it's just cope. It's just, you know, people getting frustrated with losing. It's not that deep. Can you enlighten us when the website will be updated with the new specs? I mean, I haven't. It's not on my schedule right now. I would like to though. It's like a really fun project. I actually like that website quite a lot. It's why I'm, you know, I keep it up. But yeah, I would like to do something with it. Like, who knows? Who knows what could be possible? Who knows what could be done in the future? Which PvE healer is best to start with? I think honestly, a lot of them in a really good spot, like right now. So I think you actually have a lot of options. You have a lot of options right now. This is not good. We actually banned this guy. Oh! Not gonna lie, I didn't really press any buttons there because I was mentally processing the question you were asking me, which really was, that was not it, to be honest. But we got the banner off, it was worth it. Wait, what were you asking me again? Dude, I was answering a question, but then I got distracted by the game, and then oh, yeah, you were asking me about what healer to play. I think Heal Chrono is a really good place to start off with. However, there's actually a lot of like, a lot of healers are really, really strong right now, so you have a lot of options. Like, for example, you could try, if you want to try something from the new expansion, I'd recommend trying out Troubadour or Luminary would be really, really good places to start, I would say. Something a little bit spicier would be what I'm playing now, which is a Paragon as well. But yeah, you actually have a lot of options, I think, that are, like, I think very suitable for newer players. Yeah, like, yeah, if you want something that you really cannot go wrong with, then Chronomancer for sure. You really, really can't go wrong with that. Could ArenaNet make infinite scaling? Look, honestly, if they dropped an X pack, and it was the big feature they were shipping, was tier 5 fractals, infinite scaling. That would be really exciting. Now, I would want them to put a timer in, similar to Mythic Plus, which there's no precedent for that. Bear that in mind, guys. Like, there's a timer in Convergent CMs. Bear that in mind. It's not like there's no timed PvE content in the game. There absolutely is timed PvE content in the game. But they would have to change how the content works for that. But yeah, no, that would be very exciting, I think. Basically, like, baked in speedrunning, leaderboards, infinite scaling. Yeah, that'd be like really exciting, I think. Oh, like for the builds? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly what Kid is as well. There is gonna be a balance patch, guys, in December. So definitely be aware of that. Like, things can and will change with regards to the balance. Yeah. I think ArenaNet is going to tie up Guild Wars 1, 2, and 3 in the future, something bigger than the hormones. I actually 100% agree with you, Woodbust. Yeah, I actually look. This is obviously a little bit conspiracy theory, you know, like, you know, Charlie from Always Sunny, right? You know, with the red string. But I think ArenaNet is gearing up to actually manage and run all 3 of these games at the same time. They obviously haven't confirmed any content for Guild Wars 1, but my assumption is that if they do really well, and if they, you know, are able to sell a bunch of copies and even build up a, you know, a little community, a sizable community, they will, well, I think they'll almost certainly develop new content for Guild Wars 1. And obviously they're still developing Guild Wars 2, and they're currently making, presumably, Guild Wars 3. So yeah, I'm very much of the opinion that it's quite likely they do actually end up running all 3 games in parallel, yeah. And yeah, they would obviously link the 2. I'm not sure if they'd link 1 to 3. It's probably like a, you know, like a daisy chain thing. So like 1 is linked to 2, 2 is linked to 3. I'm not sure if they do 1 link to 3 and link to 2. That would probably just be a bit overcooked, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, no, for sure. I think they will 100% go there. New content, easier for them. Yeah, I watched the interview. I know they didn't confirm any new content, but yeah, they were also talking about systems, right? Like, and back-end stuff, all that kind of stuff. So, like, in my opinion, they were signaling that it is 100% on the table, assuming that obviously Reforged goes well. And, you know, they're able to, like, you know, generate a little bit of interest, right? Like, in the game, right? In Guild Wars 1, and build up a community. I think it's going to be weird to see how they handle it, because, you know, the weird thing is about Guild Wars 1 is that, you know, it's not a fresh server. But I feel like it doesn't matter actually as much because of the way Guild Wars 1 works, though. So I think it's fine. Like, if it was like Classic WoW or Guild Wars 2, because those are like full MMOs, I think it would be way more problematic that it's not fresh. But because honestly, the game being fresh is just not that relevant, I feel like, from the perspective of a new player, it's probably fine. Also, there's just not that many people who play, right? So realistically, it will, in a way, be fresh, right? Because realistically, most people who play Guild Wars 1 right now are bots and speedrunners. It's a very, very small community, right? Like, who still actively play Guild Wars 1. So I think it should be fine. Launch some skill rebalances. I'm sure that's something that they will consider, yeah. I was actually reading the Guild Wars 1 subreddit, and they made a really interesting comment, and I'm actually very much inclined to agree. Like, when it comes to kind of like classic or balancing, I think that they should probably not try to balance the game in the sense of nerfing things. If they're going to do balance changes, they should just like rework or massively buff all the stuff in the game that's useless. Because there's a lot of that, right? Because the game is already like full Mickey Mouse mode. Like, you know, you're ridiculously overpowered in Guild Wars 1 PvE. So I think, you know, if they were going to do skills changes, I would very much like them. I think it would be better if they just take, oh yeah, nobody ever uses this skill. Like, this skill sucks, right? And just make that skill good. You know what I mean? Like, so I think that'll be good. They might have to address botting as well, although it's kind of weird. Like, botting in a way is like propping up Guild Wars 1. Like, without botting, consumes and stuff just wouldn't really be that realistic to afford. I think they could actually do some really spicy stuff by adding permanent versions of consumables to Guild Wars 1, like endless versions, or indeed making them have very high durations to basically combat botters. Because obviously there's, you know, look, I gotta see you guys. There's a lot of RMT that goes on with Guild Wars 1, like buying HOMs and stuff like that, like buying all the stuff you need for HOMs, right? Like, and consumes and stuff. Like, it is powered by bots at the end of the day. That's just the way it is. It's an older game. There aren't enough players to actually power the economy, right? Because there just aren't enough people. So I think it would be interesting if they actually actively tried to cut those people out of the market by essentially making them redundant. Because, like, why does ArenaNet care? Bear in mind, you can't buy gold in Guild Wars 1, so it's not really any skin off ArenaNet's nose if, like, gold farmers, like bot farmers, get cut out, right? Because, obviously, if in Guild Wars 2, right, if ArenaNet made it so you could get, like, everything for free in this game, that's actually really bad for them, right? Because that means that nobody wants to buy gold, and ArenaNet obviously don't want that. ArenaNet want you to buy gold, so it you know, they don't want you to not want to buy it. However, yeah, if that, you know, in Guild Wars 1, that's way less the case, right? Because you can't buy gold directly. Dude, we're getting fucking deleted, no? I made raids and strikes infinite scaling. Cheap way to compete with WoW endgame. Well, no, dungeons, yes. Raids, no. Like, it doesn't really work it doesn't really work that way in raids, to be honest. Like, you need to actually have, like, mechanical design. Like, just adding more HP and damage doesn't really make a raid more interesting, to be honest. And it only, look, the only, ooh, dude, this is a really interesting discussion about design. The reason why M+ is as good as it is because of, like, the complete package. It's the timer. It's the non-linear dungeon pathing and deciding what mobs to pull in which pack, right? And it's the infinite scaling and it's the infinite damage that comes alongside that, right? Like, it's Mythic Plus is very specific. It is not an accident. Like, if ArenaNet want, you can't just make something infinite scaling and then say, oh, look, we're competing with Mythic Plus now. Because Mythic Plus is not that simple. It's not just, oh, it's got more health every 10%. It's the combination of that scaling with the design of the content and the way that the dungeon plays out and the way that the game kind of expects you to play the dungeon. Would you prefer normalized gear and plus where your gear doesn't progress? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would prefer playing on the tournament realm only. I don't like vertical progression as a mechanic. Entire Guild Wars 1 be 20 euros. Eye of the North is split, so it's just the first 3 campaigns. I want to try Guild Wars 1. Is the Guild Wars 1 glaze justified? It honestly depends who you're hearing it from. I mean, I personally do really like the game. I think the combat is actually really fun. Like, you know, is it like the, you know, God's gift to video gaming? I mean, I guess that's in the eye of the beholder, I suppose. But I'd say it's excellent, yeah. Like, Guild Wars 1 is 100% worth playing. There's a couple of things that have, you know, it's actually very interesting. Like, there's one thing that I think has aged very poorly about Guild Wars 1, and I'd be very interested to see if they actually fix this. This would be like my #1 request to fix. The movement in the game is complete ass. Like, you get stuck on stuff, you rubber band off stuff. It is complete ass. If they could fix that, the game would actually be so much better. Like, I nearly died in hardcore because I got stuck on a teleporter on the Crystal Desert, but the server didn't realize that until about 5 seconds later, and it snapped me back into a group of Hydras 5 seconds later, and I had 0 counterplay to that because the game gave me no indication that I was stuck on this teleporter. It just, like, snapped me like after a couple of seconds, because it realized that, oh, hold on, you slightly collided with this piece of terrain, so I'm afraid you're going to have to go back there. I think with gear progression, it kind of blurs your skill progression. You don't know if you got better or just gear carried. To be honest, I can understand how you would think that, but I don't think that's how it plays out, to be completely honest with you. Like, I think when you play like M+ and raids in WoW, it is very obvious when you fucked up, even if you have good gear. Like, and it is very obvious if you're doing well or if you're doing badly, regardless on if you have good gear. I guess it's mostly because there's like there's so many leaderboards. Like, if you go, holy, we timed this plus 15 with 3 minutes on the clock, and then you realize that people are doing plus 22s with 3 minutes left, or even more than that, like you go, oh, yeah, I'm dog shit. Guilds 1 HC. Yeah, I probably will go back to it. Should they rework dungeons rather than current fractals? Like dungeon with fit close numbers. You're absolutely right, Gashim. Yeah, I think that some fractals could be worked into it, but you're absolutely right. Some of them just wouldn't really work in that type of format. But to be fair, ArenaNet would probably come up with their own twist. I don't think I would try to, like, shoehorn in the exact version of Mythic Plus into Guild Wars 2. I'm sure they could have their own kind of spin on it in some interesting way. But yeah, dungeons would actually work really well, yeah. No jumping. Yeah, no jumping in Guild Wars 1 is one of those things that it's not that impactful. It is very impactful in Guild Wars 2, but I'm not sure it would really change that much in Guild Wars 1, outside of obviously being able to, jump off stuff, I guess. But maybe they wouldn't even allow you to do that. But yeah, it is one of those things that you do kind of miss. It's just one of those like really tactile things that you can do in a video game. Oh, seriously. Guys, going from New World back to every other MMO is crazy. Because in New World, you can do stuff like this. You can jump and your character will like grab the ledge and climb up. And that is just such a responsive thing. Right? It's so good. I absolutely love it. Yes, it is so high tier that you can like climb on stuff in that game. It's really, really good. Like, I hope that they add that to Guild Wars 3. I bet they would. Like, that's a very ArenaNet thing to do, I think. But yeah. Every new MMO, you need to have climbing. Climbing is mandatory. Are we getting farmed? Oh. I was too late on that. Okay. I think this is a win. I think it's a win, guys. Looks like a win. Is this forum complaint? This is forum complaint, yes. Forum complaint is here. Arc Raiders? I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. I tried to climb for 2 days when I came back for VOE. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it feels weird. Oh man, climbing is so hype. I just love the fact that you can just like climb over everything in that game. It's so hype. Why does ArenaNet force players to play World War II to get through battle? Well, because it's a legendary journey. You gotta play all the game. You gotta do map completion. Bear in mind, think about all of the poor PvP and World versus World players who are forced to get in there to do map completion. When Guild Wars 3 announced will be cinema, I mean, it will be content, right? Like, it will be content, let me tell you that. Enforce engagement with the content. It is that, but I think that's a very cynical way of looking at it. it's a very cynical way of looking at it. Like, it's also that it's a legendary. To me, that communicates a degree of mastery of the game. Not necessarily mastery, but, you know, you kind of a I've been there, done that kind of thing. So to me, it makes a lot of sense that, you know, you should have to play the entirety of the game in order to obtain such a prestigious item as a legendary weapon. Oh. Uh-oh. Can banish some people. Can mob some people. Let's go. I think that we're on the road, isn't it? Gives a battle to PvP, make the ladder even wackier. It probably would, yeah, because I think people would go and farm it there instead a lot of the time. Because, you know, I feel like, okay, one of the things with Gift of Battle that, in my opinion, is why people really don't like it, I think is actually a very reasonable complaint. And that complaint is that you can't farm Gift of Battle. Not really. It's not farmable, yeah? It is a strict time gate. There's no meaningful way for you to accelerate your progress. And I think that's actually a very valid complaint. A very valid complaint. I think that if you could accelerate it in some way by participating in content, and that would kind of give you like a piece of a Gift of Battle or a shard of a Gift of Battle in some kind of weird way, I really do believe that would actually alleviate a lot of people's problems with it, because I think that it just feels very hopeless. Like, that type of reward structure just does not feel good. I think it can feel really frustrating. And I actually, yeah, I just agree. I agree with people who would make that criticism. And I think that is actually one of the kind of the root causes, if you were, of people's frustration with the system and like disliking having to engage with it to get the legendaries. Gift of Battle that's purchases monthly AT currency. Yeah, or you could maybe trade in some, maybe you could trade in some shards or something. But all those are also time gated as well. I'm so glad with how Gob works, as you saw. Yeah. Gift of Exploration. Dude, look, I'm dropping the nuke, okay? I'm actually very consistent on this. Gift of Exploration is based. Okay, it is incredibly based. The fact that you have to explore the entire world to make a legendary, I personally really like that. I think it's fucking epic, to be completely honest with you. It really puts a lot of value on an item like that. And also, what I really like about it is that it's actually kind of hype, because it means that, let's say that you're a player who wants to farm gold and you really like doing open world map completion. Well, all of a sudden, that's actually really valuable now. Like, you can either do it for other people or you can do it for yourself and then sell the legendary. I think that's actually really high tier. The game actually like enables that type of play style. Like, I'm a big fan of that. I am an enjoyer of that entire process. Sold after you completed the completion once. I actually kind of disagree, because that, if you have it like that, it essentially implodes the value of doing the completion, right? Like, you cannot have map completion be profitable and it be like a one-time thing. It is strictly one or the other. And I would 100% rather have, yeah, I'd rather have it that way. I'd rather have it such that, you know, you can earn gold and there's like some value to actually replaying the world than the alternative. So I think that's I think it's based. You can just res this guy. Maybe go for a yoink. Okay. Let's go. Looking good. You should sell it on auction. You can indirectly. You can sell it by selling a legendary. Has it always given 2 gifts? I believe so, yes. They are worth more than the 300 to 500 gold that the TP values. And I mean, I don't disagree. It is definitely a bit undervalued right now. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I am a big traditional gamer on this. I really like the idea of if you want thing, you complete specific content to get thing. I really resent and resist the idea of do generic activity for 100 hours, get generic item. That to me, I guess I really find that to be not engaging. I simply don't find that rewarding or interesting in any way. Like, I like do specific activity, get thing. Because that connects it to the world, right? I like it when rewards and items are connected to specific activities and connected to specific things within the world. I think it gives them value, in my personal opinion. Because it makes it mean something. It gives it some kind of context to exist in. Like, I actually think it's one of my major criticisms of the rewards in Guild Wars 2 is that so many of the rewards are just decontextualized. They have nothing to do with the game. Like, they're just things, right? They just exist, right? Like, they don't really have any kind of any meaning, really. Res some of the gang there. Yeah. That was actually a pretty good res, no? Got the crew back in. It's not looking so hot though, is it? It's not looking good. I'm out. I'm out. Ah! Oh, wait, what happened there? What was that? Ah! It's over. Meaningful was I think you can. I think you can have meaningful was in a horizontal action game. Like, what about Aurora? What about Vision? What about, hell, the monthly AT Gizmo, right? Like, I think these are all pretty cool. I think. Tied to various of the content done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah. Like unlocking runes, unlocking relics, all sorts of stuff. More skins that require completing certain things. I agree. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, 100%. I think that's really good. Like, so that's great. And there are some things like that, and it's good. It's high tier. It's why I actually really like the fractal gloves that you get for the quick play. I think that's really sick. Do a bunch of fractal quick play, and then you unlock all these like cool infusions and stuff, and the legendary gloves. I really like that. Dungeons are the best reward system in Guild Wars 2. I mean, it was okay, I guess. Maybe. What a group is you now in World vs. the World? Noob here. You just basically just join the squad and ask in team chat, I would honestly say is the way to go. Would you expect the price to drop over time? I want one for myself. I don't mind selling, waiting, rebuying later. I would say so, yeah. I would expect the price to drop. Like, maybe not that much, though, because it is basically 2 legendaries attached to each other. And, like, some of the cost is, like, hardwired into it. There's, like, a bunch of liquid gold sync attached to the Etheric Anchor. And like, I'm not, wait, how are draconic lodestones? Like, are these gonna go down? Like, it's hard to imagine this because the supply on this is not insane. I guess it should go down over time, but there's just not a lot. There's not a big farm for this. Like, you can't really farm this, so it's probably not going to drop that much, but like a little bit, yeah. But nothing crazy, I would say. Yeah, you can do cores to lodestones and then lodestones to draconics, but that is, you know, that's not that many. It's not that, you know, it's relatively uncommon. Yeah, I guess festivals help with that because you can get a couple of them from festivals. It is true. Feel like Dante wouldn't complain. Oh yeah, but the thing is, okay, I remember that complaint. But here's the thing: the badges of honor thing was weird as fuck. Like, because badges of honor were very strange on launch, and like as a result of that, people would like farm the badges of honor by doing the jumping puzzles. Why didn't people call it like the gift of jumping or something like that? Because, you know, you would do like all of the little jumping puzzles every day to get badges of honor. It was like one of the better ways to get it. Like, it was very, very different back in the day with how the currencies worked. Like that was people's complaints about gift of battle on launch. It wasn't that it was in world versus world. It was that like the way that you would obtain it was just kind of weird. Because of like how many like badges of honor you would get. Did you cross the Acro Breather? I did actually, yeah. Oh wait, we can put the staff on. I'm actually gonna look. This is degen. Oh wait, this is cool actually. Wait, can you have the spear skin? Oh shit, I actually didn't realize you could do this. Yeah, you can have the spear skin as a staff. That's actually hype. So I've got a spear staff, a spaff. I was saying it was irrelevant. He preferred gold when it was a vendor because badges were given to you for free without doing all this world. Tom Fridge. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got them from like the AP rewards, right? Yeah, or a steer. Yeah, it's a steer or a spaff. That's high tier actually. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, look, I feel like World vs. World has always had this problem, right? Like, and the problem with World vs. World rewards, and I think why non-World vs. World players do have some legitimate grievance with the reward structures, is that basically all of the reward structures are ultimately time-gated, right? World vs. World tickets, time-gated. Reward tracks, time-gated. And that is a legitimate complaint, right? Like, in my mind, that is 100% a legitimate complaint to have. But the thing is that it's quite difficult to design a reward structure in World vs. World that allows you to farm but isn't abusable. Here's a really fun story, guys. Okay, let's actually go here. Like, I think World vs. World players, I'm sure a lot of you old vets will remember this, right? Some of you guys might know a player called Arathorian, actually. And he was like a big time grinder, PvE guy, was friends with Doroya, still plays the game. And he was involved in an epic operation. Let me tell you that, guys. And basically what people would do, right? What people would do is they would come here, right, to Obsidian Sanctum and farm each other, right? Like the layout was a bit different back in the day, and the spawns were very close together. You could basically run in and deep farm each other over and over and over again. The goal, and it was ridiculous. Like, you would farm precursors here. It was ridiculously overpowered. They had to like nuke it from orbit because of how OP it was. And this is the fundamental issue with designing reward structures for World versus World. It's very hard to do it in a way that's actually healthy and doesn't just promote like very degenerate gameplay that completely disintegrates the game mode. So there's a reason why it is this way, but I do acknowledge that it is a problem, and it will be interesting if ArenaNet could try and tackle it. Like the whole making winning matter thing, the whole, okay, we're gonna try to make it so active participation is rewarding you, and you're getting rewarded for capturing objectives, fighting players, right? Like destroying objectives, right? Escorting yaks, all that kind of stuff. But it is tricky. It is very, very difficult. 100%. That's how it is. Can we stash that I've sold whatever is on a vault for a quick buck? Oh yeah, but wait. I feel like what TikTok's getting at though is that it's not good gold per hour to do that, which I think is actually a bit of a shame. I actually think it's really cool that the idea of like doing map completion can be like a little farm in and of itself. It's kind of hype actually. I guess it's probably okay if you do it really efficiently. Like if you play on a thief and you actually have like a good route, you could maybe do it in, you know, like 15 hours or something. Then it's actually kind of okay. But even that's not good by today's standards, to be honest. The alt account farm? I mean, the alt account farm right now, if you think about it, is even more insane. Because consider this, Lynn. Let's say you've got 10 alts. Think about this. That means you can do PvP rush back to back, right? On 10 accounts, right? And 10 PvP weeklies. It is absolutely insane. Like the bonus events just juice alt accounts to a crazy degree, right? Like it is mega rewarding, right? Because you get, what do you get in here? Like you get like a full reward track basically, like twice over even, yeah, 150. And yeah, it's basically 2 reward tracks. Instantly, right? They're very, very quick, right? To do all this stuff. So it's very, very good to do this. Yeah. Oh, cancel the mirror farm. Well, the mirror farm is actually not that great because it's actually quite labor intensive to, if that makes any sense. So it almost like it's not that good to do that. It's not very time efficient, but yeah. Restaurants feel like FOMO to me. I mean, it's really interesting actually. FOMO is not inherently bad. Well, it is when people say FOMO, but let me rephrase. Something being time limited is not inherently bad. FOMO is by definition, because like FOMO is a description for a psychological, a psychological phenomenon that is exploited. So FOMO by definition is bad, but something being time limited is not. It creates an element of excitement, right? Like, oh, be here right now. Something is happening, right? It gives something some kind of weight to it. Yeah. Time limited thing is put a Shoko on FOMO, in my opinion. I don't think so. I don't think so, because I would argue that the bonus events, the pros really outweigh the cons, in my opinion. Like, I think it makes the game really hype. It makes people log in. People are having fun. People are trying out different content. People are getting like fat rewards at the same time. Like they're getting their legendaries. They're getting their account going. I guess I just don't see the negative here. I guess I'm just not seeing the negative. And it will come back anyway, right? It's not like it's like literally deleted from the game. I'm gonna ban this guy. Fuck it. I want content. Boom. There we go. We got him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like even like an X pack has FOMO, because if you're not there at the start, you are missing out on the hype, right? You're missing out on the energy. Money, have you? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's contextual. The warrior arc begun. I mean, look, Dude, Paragon is pretty high tier, to be honest. Look, I've got to try Goku's Paragon build in PvP, because I'm not gonna lie, guys. I saw Goku play Paragon in an AT, and I thought, wow, this is shit. Like, but they obviously did some cooking and figured some stuff out, and then it was like, oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, the build that he was playing and the way that he was playing it actually was actually really effective, I think. And Goku is, I think, the best warrior. Certainly the best support warrior in the game, but I think one of the top warriors in the game. So if anyone can make it work, it's going to be him. But yeah, I think that build is actually pretty cool, pretty effective. As that secondary support, right? You wouldn't play it as a primary, you'd play it as a secondary. So let's say you want to go mega team fight, you play the Paragon and a Luminary, a Paragon and a Troubadour, which is what the Frenchies were going with, right? Because it just gives you so much boon output. Like it means that the DPS that you have are just able to free cast in such a big way. And the banner having the stomp is really nifty too. We saw Goku put that to great effect actually in Mastery of the Arena. It's not a bad build by any stretch of the imagination. Maybe a little bit situational, because again, as a primary support, I'm not sure it really has the oomph right now to kind of hold its own. It doesn't have quite the same amount of healing, but it does have really good mobility. So it has that going for it. It's very mobile. It can move around the map very quickly. And it also has like some more offensive potential, right? You have dagger main hand, so you can boon rip stuff, which is kind of big in a 2v2 in particular. So it's like very good. It's like very good in skirmishing in scenarios. Right, and that's how the French like to play. The French like skirmishes, right? So it's not a surprise that they would go for that. But yeah, it's a pretty exciting build. I think it will, if anything, probably get it probably won't get changed that much, but they're going to nerf Troubadour and Luminary in PvP, because I mean, Luminary is healing for like 10,000 with its heal skill. It will be nerfed. So I think they can honestly leave Paragon where it is and bring other stuff down, because the other stuff is just like ridiculously overpowered right now. So it's not really a huge deal in my opinion. The Luminary heal skill is insanely good. It, you know, removes condies, it heals like 10k. And it's like Relic of Castora is also just really good. Relic of Castora puts a lot of work in on that build, because when you connect on a target that's below 50%, it is insane. Like, you will just heal them to full immediately. Ritualist and Luminary are insane. Yeah, I think Ritualist actually a little bit less insane, to be honest. It's very good, 100%, but again, it's one of those things. Oh, I don't know. It feels weird. Dude, like, the balance right now is so strange. Like, it feels like a lot of the new specs just have more tools than the old specs. I don't, if that makes any sense, guys. There's like so much value packed onto the new specs. They're like, oh, it's hard to balance them. Because I think about Ritualist, and Ritualist is not that crazy, in my opinion. It's not that crazy, but on the other hand, it kind of is, because it's a mobile damage dealer support. And it's like, oh, that's interesting. It's a mobile damage dealer, support, team fighter, and it 1v1s as well. Like, it does everything, to be honest. It's very versatile, right? It doesn't heal that much, to be fair, but it heals a bit, right? You know, you have boon support, like you give protection out, right? You can heal with preservation, cleanse condies with Weapon of Remedy, right? Weapon of Warding, Zinray's weapon, right? Like, you have staff on that build, so you have transfusion, you're giving some stability, prot, vigor, right? All that kind of stuff. It's a very flexible, versatile build. Do you think Guild Wars 2 could have worked with the TF2 Overwatch style with one cube at different point-based game modes? It's possible, yeah. Why is your squad one boon soup? I mean, look, it's it's just the way it is. Look, you know, we don't need subgroups. Damage is low on Paragon. I mean, it's low, but only relatively speaking. I think there's a Condi build that does 38k while pressing 4 buttons. So, like, is that bad by today's standards? I mean, I guess, yeah. But, like, is that bad on an objective level? No, it is not bad on an objective level. Jump on them. Oh, shit. We're going in. Ooh! I'm not really sure if that worked out, Commander. Commander, we're dying! Holy shit. We just got fucking deleted. Yeah. On is nuts. Oh yeah. Like, it's actually funny. Like, when I've been roaming around on my ritualist, it's so obvious that people don't expect it. It is so comical. I absolutely love it because you just cast your anguish and they're like, oh, look, it's firing out little green orbs. How bad can it be? And then it just obliterates them. They go like 100 to 20% HP. It's so funny, right? And then there's the second one as well, because you have soul twisting. It is incredibly entertaining to watch people like react to it. It's written like old power core Neko. It actually is, yeah. It feels like that, except quite a bit smoother. I would say it's similar as with how the gameplay works too. Like you do auto attack a bit, and it is pain. Someone in YouTube chat, shout out to YouTube chat. Does the thought of doing community month on NA mentally break you? It does not. Community month will be no problem for me. Even on the NA server. The NA server will thrive once more. Would it be possible to release the story for Guild Wars 1 2 that may have been an impact on the future tier while Guild Wars 3 is going on as well? Yeah, I think so. Like, my comparison to this would actually be Season of Discovery. So, Season of Discovery added new lore to Classic WoW. And the way that they contextualize it was quite cool. They said, everything here is everything that your character didn't see the first time around, right? Like, that's how they contextualized it. And they said that, oh yeah, like, all of this is canon, but it's like, fleshing out the details. It's the stuff that you missed. It's the stuff that you weren't there for. So yeah, I think it is doable. Like, could you do something that's like really impactful? You have to be careful there for consistency's sake, right? You don't really want to be doing retcons and so on within the story. But yeah, I think you can write additional lore that like doesn't contradict like the current version of the game. It's complex though, right? And obviously the writers would have to be aware of that. The writers would have to, you know, essentially like, you know, double, triple check like all the time that, oh boy, this is not gonna go well, is it? Double, triple check everything, but yeah. Okay, guys, I'm initiating giveaway hell. Giveaway hell begins now, guys. Let's see, what do we got here? We have Meteorologicus, Juggernaut, Sunrise, Kudzu, Bifrost, Frenzy, Moot, Kraken, and the Minstrel. This is the remainder of giveaway hell. Oh, and we have Eternity and Aurine's Fang. We'll save this at the end of the week or something. This is like the grand finale prizes. This is giveaway hell, ! Giveaway to enter giveaway hell. What do you think of this bit? I actually like this bit quite a bit. Also, if you sub, you get double luck, guys. So any Twitch primers? Any primers? Any tier 1ers? And you can get this legendary. It's worth like 1.5k gold, so it's pretty good. Additionally, giveaway, you know, the sub luck will apply to all giveaways. So it's, look, it's an investment, guys, okay? It's not. Enjoy. Never sub, never donated. McDonald's Wi-Fi. Stolen laptop. Dude, this Ellie is going in. I respect that. This comment is based. Look at this gamer. Just leaping into battle. Potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest potions. If only we had a strong potion seller. We only have green, though, and green only sells tepid potions. Lithorio Prime. 15 billion years. Drops? Wait, we do actually have drops, I think, guys. You should see it. I think there's a global promotion on Twitch right now where if you sub, you get Nitro, I think. So it's not Guild Wars 2 drops, it's Discord drops that's global. So if you use Discord and you want Nitro, I think if you sub a tier 1 sub or whatever, you will actually get 3 months of free Nitro or something. I'm not entirely sure. I'm of course joking. Green sells incredibly powerful potions. Green has, like, honestly, and to be honest, some of the potions green sells, they're too powerful for me. Some of green's potions would kill a dragon, let alone a man. Specifically Zaitan. I sell snake oil. Oh, yeah? Dude, Zlin is, I think, an actual unhinged lunatic. Because I seem to recall, it was only like a few short months ago that Zlint was spamming in my chat that Guild Wars 2 is dog shit. The game is over and everyone should uninstall. And now bro is coped up playing on 10 alts. Like, explain that to me, guys. Like, explain what's happening there. Yeah, there you go, 20 alts. What game? Guild Wars 2. the one we're playing right now. I like, dude, VOE won him over, I don't have to tell you. VOE won him over. As it should, it's a good expansion. Red Neko, though, with the Prime, nice. Never let them know you're next. Dude, I like, oh my God, that genre of memes is so good. Because that one's kind of like adjacent to the Sigma grind set stuff. Dude, I love those memes so much. Like, I love memes that take something that some people say as sincere and turns it into a meme. There's something so delightful about that. Because obviously, like, all of like the, you know, like the Sigma grind set stuff, like all of that actually emerged from sincere beliefs. Like the Sigma grind set meme is ultimately like making fun of, I guess, kind of like the alpha male red pill stuff. It's making fun of that like genre. It's just so good. I love it. Like it's a beautiful commandeering of it. I guess you could say it's satire, right? Like it is a satire of a certain culture, which I find extremely funny. Best villain in the story? I think it's Jormag. It's Icebrood Saga. It's Bangar and Jormag. And well, it could be Vlox, no joke. Like Vlox, I think is a very based villain, actually. I'm very interested to see actually like where they go with that particular character and like what I really hope they don't mess it up. Like I'm really excited to see what happens with Vlox. I think with VOE, I've been more engaged. I think I'm more engaged with VOE's story than ever before. Like, although Icebrood Saga had a bad run, I think I would have been very engaged with Icebrood Saga if it had actually had its opportunity to exist, right? Whereas it never did. Like, realistically, Icebrood Saga never got off the ground, let's be honest here. It was DOA. So, yeah. Yeah, it was also held back by Aurene. Aurene, like, you know, it's not even Aurene, by the way. I actually want to be very specific in my criticism of Aurene. Aurene is a perfectly fine character. There's nothing wrong with having that character in the story. But two things went really wrong there. They didn't know how to neutralize her, right? So in other words, she's too powerful. I don't think they did a very good job of writing her out of the story, basically. It was very unconvincing to me. And two, the voice direction was, I just do not understand. I don't understand, like, what happened when they said to the voice actor, okay, say, champion, it's so much, it's so wild. What happened? Because, like, dude, there's been good voice direction in Guild Wars 2, like Balthazar, for example. I would say Kralkatorrik, Mordramoth, Joker, right? Bangar, Jormag. There's good voice direction in the game. It's just not with Aurene. I don't know what happened. I don't. Yeah, Rama. Yeah, the voice direction in EOD is really on point. Actually, it's very entertaining. There's really good voice direction, I think, in EOD, but not Aurene. Like, this is the one character that I feel like has a consistently very mediocre voice direction. And I specify voice direction because I don't want to put this on the voice actors. Obviously, nothing wrong with the voice actor. You know, I entirely blame the direction, like, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Using AI for voices in video games? You shouldn't do it now. Like, I think that, okay, in a universe where AI is regulated and there's like basically like, there's actual rules, there's stipulations, there's choice with how it is, then there's some potential for it. But right now it's the Wild West, right? Like it is not appropriate to use that technology for this right now, in my opinion. But in the future, it could be some kind of like licensing system where, I don't know, let's say a voice actor could license their voice, I guess, or something for like use in AI models. Like there's maybe some potential there. But like now, no. It's just not, it's not regulated enough right now. It's also not good enough either. It's just not, it's not as good. It leads to, in my opinion, like an inferior product. Because it's not gonna capture the nuances you're looking for yet. Like when it can, when it's better, then there is some potential there, but right now, definitely not. It's good enough. It's pretty mid, honestly. I guess, you know, sure, maybe in like a very, like an indie project, like maybe in, you know, a small studio or a mod or something, that there's some room for it right now. But again, I think there's a lot of problems with the ethics currently, right? Because of the nature of like how AI is operating, it, I think raises a lot of ethical eyebrows, to be honest. So that needs to be ironed out. It's got to be ironed out properly, guys. It's an interesting technology that I think has a lot of potential, but it's very much in its infancy, and it needs to have ethical constraints before we can actually do that, in my opinion. Is Frogwide ethical? I would say so. Heart of Thorns outfit is unavailable to new players. Dare ask the developers supposed to retain the players so we need to go back in time like them or others. I mean, I'm actually surprised they don't like recycle that in events and stuff. Maybe they will. At some point. But I'm actually surprised that already isn't the case, to be honest. Get out of here. What the hell is going on, guys? I think we're losing. Are we losing? It's not looking good. Dude, I got interrupted on my stun break chant. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yo, shout out Guild MM. MM in the chat. Wait, you're saying, wait, are you saying the AI actively loves it, awesomeness? It actively loves it? Have you asked the AI, like, are you enjoying this? And it's volunteered that yes, it loves migrating the database over. Every second of it. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm rolling legendary giveaway hell. Get ready for this, my friends. Prepare for giveaway hell. You guys have got 30 seconds before I roll this giveaway. Sub for 2 times luck in all, sub for 2 times luck in all giveaway hells. Exclamation point giveaway, it works on Twitch and YouTube. You can pick any one of the legendaries that I have in the bank, the Gen 1s. All right, giveaway hell rolls. Here we go. Oh, shit. Dude, I fucking... Okay, guys, enter again. Like, I cleared it by accident. Go again, go again. I pressed the wrong button, guys. I'm trolling. Enter the giveaway again, guys. You must enter giveaway hell. Also, this is merely a taste of giveaway hell. Falco has stated he wishes true giveaway hell to be almost inconceivable, like unfathomably brutal. This is basically baby mode. This is not even hell. This is not real hell, guys. All right, here we go. We're rolling. Giveaway hell is where we beg you to stop. Yeah, you will. Guys, you will be begging for giveaway hell to end by the time giveaway hell is, you know, halfway through. All right, here we go. The giveaway's rolling. Nephistos wins the giveaway on Twitch. A sub as well. Excellent choice. Congratulations. Yeah, the list is something like that. Here's the list. Hold on. It's Meteorologicus, Juggernaut, Sunrise, Kudzu, Bifrost, Frenzy, Moot, Kraken, Minstrel. And also, I will do a couple more, guys. We'll do like another few legendaries as well because it's giveaway hell. Twitch won, and YouTube actually has won a couple of times as well. But yeah, let me know your account name, which one you want. Send it over. But yeah, just for clarity here, guys. During Community Month, Falco may activate Giveaway Apocalypse. Dude, okay. Guys, can you believe this? So I was talking to Falco about Giveaway Hell, and he said, oh yeah, I was thinking you were going to be giving away a legendary an hour. And I'm not sure if I would go that far, guys, but honestly, maybe we do. Maybe that's what we have to do. Maybe that's what we need to do for true giveaway hell. Like, my goal with giveaway hell, guys, is to essentially make you despise the concept of giveaways. Like, I want you to be psychologically broken. Dude, I almost got that guy. I thought I had a bit more. I thought I had a bit more range, actually. on the banner there, to be fair. He meant for you to stream less hours. No, he meant 12-hour streams daily, 12 legendaries a day of hell. Also, incidentally, by the way, guys, Falco has multiplied Mota prize pool by 1.3. So the actual prize pool on Mota 3, by the way, guys, is actually pretty big. Let's see, what is it? If I go to the Matcherino... We need to kill these guys. Oh! Ah! I'm getting necro axed to death. Oh, the blue team's coming in as well. I'd like to pick the moot. You do. All right, what is the account name? You can have the moot. Wait, how am I still alive? Well, I'm alive. Right. Okay, we will run additional giveaways after this, guys. More hell will continue. There you go. Confirm that that is you, and I will send it. But yeah, check this out, guys. The prize pool for Mota 3 is now $7,827. Because basically, I put all the stuff that people sent me directly. Like, for example, Guffle TV, Avatar. He sent over 1,000 euros. There was an anonymous PayPal donation for $1,000 as well. And there was actually there was also a $200 anonymous donation as well that happened during the tournament, but they sent it to my PayPal directly, which is something. Yeah. That's you. All right, enjoy. Boom. Send all legendaries to Guild MM. I mean, well, look, we've got all this stuff in here. Okay, maybe we need MM to take a look at the guild bank. You are welcome. Congratulations. That's the value of the Twitch Prime sub. It's good. And I take all of it? Yeah. I'm actually gonna... Dude, I could scam the players. I could just take the 8K. Wouldn't be hard, guys. I could easily scam every player in Mota 3. You docked yourself like 3 times during Mota 3 prep? Yeah, I'm sure I did. I'm sure it showed my real name a bunch. Bro, I don't mind that. But no, it's good. And I'm also really happy about this because that's also going to be about 2.5K for Cure Rare Disease as well, guys, which is really nice. So I'll be making, basically once I process all of that, I will make the donation on behalf of Hardstuck for Cure Rare Disease too, which is really excellent, I think. Try the transmog. I think it's the World vs. World armor, like the Invaders armor, and then I have the legendary spear, and I guess the fractal gloves. NPC armor? I mean, I guess, yeah, a little bit. We've got to start building up our horde of materials again for the next legendary. Look like a world versus world player. I mean, well, I'm playing world versus world, so I guess that makes sense. I got one of the 2% drops in the Black Lion chest. It was 1.8 gold endless mystery tonic. Well, that's less good, I guess. What are my main account maxed out? I don't really collect skins, so not really know. All right, okay, gamers. Another giveaway is now running. Hell continues. Hell continues. Legendary giveaway, guys. Exists. Win 1.5k gold or don't. If you type exclamation mark giveaway and then you also type frog wide, it gives you double luck. Yeah, there you go. People believe it. They're typing frog wide. What do we think about frog wide? How do we feel about frog wide, guys? Frogs. Not frog enough? Is frog wide increased DPS? I would say so, yeah. I think it's possible that Guild Wars 2 will add a new weapon. If they do, which one would be perfect addition for the current arsenal? I think people want, I feel like the one people always want is the two-handed axe. That is what the people want. Some contesters. You'll not be able to contest. We did it. Not wide enough. And yeah, maybe. Okay. If stream was an arena and emotes would be viewers, frog would be one bizarre way to have your audience react. I mean, yeah. Okay, imagine that. You're in some kind of like event and the spectators just frog wide. Like what? Like, how would that? I felt that would be weird. Like, think about this right now, guys. If you're all frog widing right now, like, what does that even say? Okay, like, what are you guys communicating with that emote exactly? Also, Kuniv's Twitter. Look, I read your Twitter, by the way, Kunivs, and you are right, by the way. Your tweets are kind of baggers, actually, especially the clown emoji. That was a big banger, actually. The clown emoji was good, but like also your profile picture is so good. Like it's so good. I'm getting it. Look at this. Look at this image, guys. Look, you can see here. the holy Jesus being represented by a non-transparent image of Visions of Eternity, and then the frog is in the warm embrace. Okay, the warm embrace, guys. Frog. Well, this guy's dead. That will CC. He won't get the stomp now. Darren's in the chat. What's this tweet? Dude, yeah. Well, dude, he responds to PvP Rush with Frog White. It's very good. Back to SM. You got it. Godly tweet. I mean, it is a good tweet, yeah. Like, to be honest, look, whenever, okay, I was watching a PvP stream, okay, and they were playing Power Conduit, and it was early in the morning, so they were queuing into basically frogmen, probably silver, and they were getting, to be honest, frog wide is the perfect description of how they must have felt. Like, because it was just this duo queue. It was an Evoker Conduit duo queue, and they were just mercilessly frog-widing silver players, like, game after game after game, right? Like, they would try to run away, but there was, like, no escape. Like, the Power Conduit just, like, leaps onto them and one-shots them, and they just don't know what to do. They panic. They flail. You would like Power Conduit, Sir Axer, actually. Like, Power Conduit is... It is the Peepo obliterator. Like, it's the Peepo meat grinder. We got something in the mail here? Oh, shit. Oh, what is this? Chilling World vs. World with the boys. Had this laying around, throw it in the mix. No beetle racing, though. Guys, you need to help me. Falco, he is not sold on beetle racing right now. He is not sold on it. Okay, and you guys need to help me convince him that beetle racing is actually insanely based. And in fact, it should be. We need to run a beetle racing tournament. Like, that's what we need to convince him of. I think we're getting absolutely deleted here. We have an Aether. Let's see, what do we got here? How much is this even worth? 500 gold. Not too bad. Pretty expensive stuff, guys. All right, I'm rolling the giveaway, guys. I am rolling 3, 2, 1, nuke. There's no shot. It can't be. It has happened. The frog has won the giveaway. Frogwide actually rigged the giveaway. Oh, no, not me. No. Get me out. We can glide, it's fine, we're good. We absolutely love to see the... Oh! Oh, okay. We lived. Can you make us in order to enter the giveaway? We need to frog wide. I could, yes. Which one do you want? Which one do you want, Kiddives? You can have any of these. Meteoricus, Juggernaut, Sunrise, Bifrost, Kudzu, Frenzy, Minstrel, Kraken. Proof that Frogwide enhances your chances to win. Well, yeah, the thing is, Kuno's outplayed you guys because Kuno's was Frogwiding in real life and therefore got the win rate. One question. What's the question? The top one, it's Meteorologicus, yeah. What's the question? Why are those identifieds not yours yet? Well, I mean, they're just the ones that people put in the guild bank. They're here. They're chilling. Scripted? I go look these out. Yeah, it's fine. You can take your time. Dude, I'm fixing my sleep schedule and it's brutality day. It's not, I'm not doing hard reset though. Because I feel like I've got nothing to prove. I got nothing to prove at the end of the day, guys. I have succeeded hard reset, what, 10 times, 20 times, 100 times maybe? Nobody else has ever succeeded hard reset except me. I'm the only person to succeed hard reset. I feel like I got nothing to prove though. So I'm not doing hard reset this time. Hard reset doesn't work. Hard reset, it works. It works. It 100% works. What is hard reset? Hard reset is when you stay up a full sleep cycle. So in other words, you just don't sleep for a full day, basically. Nobody else? Yep, nobody else. You've never... I've succeeded... I have never failed hard reset. I've succeeded it every time. If hard reset works so well, why don't you do it every week then? Well, because it's not necessary. I don't need to. I don't need to do hard reset every week. Take the Bifrost. What's the account name? Oh, wait, actually, I can just send it to Frogwide. Frogwide. Oh, wait, no. This is the wrong account. Frogwide. Bifrost. Here we go. All right, that should work. Unable to find recipient. Wait, never mind then. What's the account name? I was able to hard reset. You were literally in the Discord call with me when I did it. You have never done hard reset, Mice. You're also fraudulent. Mice is fraudulent. Like, I have not seen Mice play Augmentation Evoker all season. The guy is a complete fraud. I just whispered, yeah, okay, nice. Frog. Boom, another legend going out, guys. All right, I am resetting the giveaway and starting again. Giveaway hell continues, guys. Another legendary is being given away now. Exclamation giveaway to enter. You have to re-enter. I reset the giveaway in case some people have left by now. Additionally, sub luck is on. Subscribe with tier 1 Twitch Prime to increase your chances of winning this legendary and indeed the remainder of the legendaries later on in the week. Exclamation mark giveaway now. Typing Frogwide does nothing. Merlick79 Prime. Karis Lock Prime. Use your Twitch Primes, guys. Gift 1 billion subs. Take mercy on the plebs, guys. There's a huge amount of plebs in the chat. How will they ever win the giveaway if they remain plebs? Gift the plebs, guys. The plebs deserve a fighting chance. Vagabond Jake, tier 1. Starts the hype train. Very nice. The squad is crumbling. If I win, I will... Wait, if Guild MM wins, he'll double it for the next person. That's actually massive. And that's crazy. Like, that's a... I think you have a low chance of winning those. A lot of people in the giveaway. Also, keep it up, guys. If I win it, I donate a Chak. Dude, maybe Falco wins. He could win here, dude. He donates Chak if he wins the giveaway. Guild members offered to sponsor my 1 million gem Blacklight key video. Bro, that's the kind of insane shit Zlint would actually make, by the way. Maybe you should do like a 1 million Z key opening to celebrate Reforged. All right then, guys. I'm actually gonna roll this. Let's get moving. I feel like we've been too slow. Hairwolf 126 tier 1. Keep up the subs, guys. We need to get this sub count up. Okay, the sub count needs to rise big time. Let me tell you that. All right, rolling giveaway. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Wait, is it giveaway to enter? Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark giveaway. Funnily enough, I actually think just typing giveaway might work too, because the bot is programmed to try to figure out what you're asking it to do. But definitely use the exclamation mark. Wait, gift 1 sub for reward. Oh, it's telling me to participate in my own hype train. It's crazy. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. The winner is Manka404. Congratulations. You have won. 44 Mesmer, first on no expansions, website for builds. Yeah, you can check out like Meta Battle. They've got everything over there. Frog-wide. Okay, right. I am now doing the giveaway for this thing, Aether. This is worth 500 gold. It's also kind of, I guess, one of the classic skins. Classic kind of core Guild Wars 2 skin here. It is, it's going. Exclamation mark giveaway, enter now. Warlock tier 1 sub has been gifted to Tuba Drone. Also, Manka404. What is your account name and what one do you want? And don't worry, the chat is moving fast, but my bot is tracking you. You can speak and I'll be able to read it. Goku in the chat. French Worm's leader. Also known as the famous worm, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, YouTube won the Dootless as well. Impressive. The Mesmer Misty stuff. That's true, actually. Yeah, that's a good skin. #8196. Which legendary would you like? This is what I have in stock. Meteorologicus, Juggernaut, Sunrise, Kudzu, Frenzy, Minstrel, Kraken. Sunrise, it's shiny. You got it. Let me cap this keep and I'll get over there. The sunrise will be obtained. Hello, peepos. How are we doing? We're doing well. All frogs are having a good time today. This is a happy frog zone. All frogs are full of joy today. Right. Sunrise. Boom. Frog. It's done. I love giveaway hell, guys. Who here enjoys giveaway hell? That's the question. Like, how many legendaries would I have to give away before you guys psychologically despise the concept of giveaways? We're gonna limit test this. We're gonna find out, guys. We're gonna find out here, let me tell you. Do I win anything? Well, I mean, you win something. You get gold for playing in the tournament. I love it. Knives loves giveaway hell. Ooh. Give me a full set of Gen 3s and I'll see to it another giveaway never happens on Twitch ever. Wait, what would you even do? Where's my giveaway? Guys, we're currently doing giveaway for Aether, Pure Hell. Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Falco is linking me a bank tab with 450k gold in it. What the hell is this? Falco is a goofy boy. He's a wacky guy. Chuck. It would be hard. Giveaways bring in certain viewers that can be used to open certain topics. I mean, that's true. That is true, actually. I feel like... Okay, what about this, though? What if we ran giveaway hell during drops week? So the giveaway viewers combined with the drops viewers. Well, like, what if they actually combined forces? Okay, this is bad. Oh. Boom. Dude, abilities that stomp are so fucking funny. That guy got owned. That guy got deleted. How do we feel about that, guys? Completely annihilated. We get an immobilize on this guy? Oh, I didn't quite get him. Wait, he fell off. Did Saraxa... Okay, look. What is going on here, guys? What is going on here? Saraxa loves the idea of peepos getting mercilessly smushed. What do we think about that? Like, what is the psychology here? That's kind of interesting, no? For example, I believe Straxa particularly likes it when I play... I think... Well, she says Ritualist is no good. Because it's like too OP in World vs. World. But like Harbinger is good. Because... I don't know why, actually. Because I feel like Harbinger's also pretty OP, actually. I mean, maybe not anymore. Maybe not in the current meta, but... I feel like it was in the last meta. Ah! Oh, we're fucked. We are turbo dead. What happened? Oh! Oh! Look at that. Look at the speed. Wait, why is the comm over here? Why are we giving up our tier 3 for a paper thing? In your opinion, am I a frog? I'm silver tier PvP player. There's nothing worse than AFK players, bots, and playing against platinum and diamond players. I mean, yes. But I say that with love. To be honest, like, in a lot of ways, you probably enjoy the game a hell of a lot more than anyone here in the chat. Frogs are welcome here. You are part of the flock. I am the frog shepherd. Welcome this. All right, guys, giveaway for Aether is rolling in a couple of seconds. All right, I am rolling. 3, 2, 1. I'm accounting for delay. Boom. Zenrock 11. You have won. Congratulations. Man, bot V5 is so much better than bot V4. And I can say that, guys, that's not disrespectful. That's not disrespectful to bot V4 because bot V4 evolved into bot V5. Okay? So it's actually not disrespect. I respect bot V4 because bot V4 is bot V5. Congratulations, Zenrock. You win. There you go. You know, do you guys have this? In my town, sometimes there is a sign up that informs motorists that they need to be aware that toads might be crossing the street. Do you guys have that? Because apparently there's, you know, at some point, for whatever reason, there's such a high volume of toads that you, as a driver within a vehicle, you need to be aware that toads may be crossing the road. There you go. Deer. Yeah, we have, that's weird. Yeah, we don't have, I guess we don't have enough deer for that to be relevant, but you just see them randomly about. Like, for example, sometimes when I'm just like walking around, there'll just be a deer. It's like, oh shit, there's a deer. That's crazy. Usually at night or kind of like early in the morning, but there'll just be a deer just, you know, just existing, doing its thing, feasting, like I guess eating something. I see dead deer twice a week when I go into the office. It's like that with pheasants here. Like that, I don't know what it is, but I guess pheasants don't live close enough to civilization a lot of the time that they don't understand cars, basically, right? Like they have no concept of what that is, and well, you can kind of imagine like how that goes. Maybe they just have like really shit eyesight. I guess that's also a possibility. Yeah. Yeah. The parking lot so there's a small confused toad. I mean, yeah, I guess it's probably a bit weird, right? If you're a toad, you end up in some kind of some kind of civilization. You're thinking, what the hell's going on here? Pheasant sign? Yeah, we do have pheasant signs. Not everywhere though, but yeah, we do. Yeah, we do have signs. More middle, more south. You're not north. Nah, I'm from the south. I'm from the southwest. I can say, like, Southwest is not even a docks. Like, you can find, it's, like, very easy to find my, like, vague location, because I exist in the media to an extent. Well, I shouldn't say the media. I exist online in my the swimming version of me, and that's, like, geolocated. So there's, like, local news that has me in it in the context of swimming. So you're not going to find my address from that, but, you know, like, my vague area is, you know, public at the end of the day. It's not a secret. Boom. Why does WoW have long queue time? No healers. And I imagine a lot of people in that game play as, like, also, WoW is really fucking weird. Like, the game mode you queue ranked for isn't the main competitive mode. That's also weird, if you think about it. It's very unusual. Because, like, you have, like, I mean, solo shuffle just seems like dog shit, in my opinion. But, yeah. I mean, WoW is also not a PvP, is not a game that's, like, you know, really cares about PvP that much at all. I have a traumatic memory from a childhood when my mom was taking me to school. We saw a dead deer on the road. I started crying and she told me, oh, well, at least the stew will be good. That's funny. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Because, like, threes is, like, the quote-unquote, like, main game mode, right? Of WoW PvP. But you don't, like, queue into threes. Not really, right? Like, because you queue into solo shuffle, which is not the same thing. And they just have really big problems. Like, the way the game is set up there is, like, very problematic. Like, it's... You need a healer for the game mode to make sense, but nobody wants to play healer. So that's kind of problematic, I think. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, WoW is not a PvP game. Boom. PvP community in shambles at midnight. I mean, honestly, I feel like it might be kind of positive for midnight because I think, honestly, PvP is where I think you can have some, like, very obnoxious add-on stuff. So I imagine that's probably pretty exciting for the PvP community in WoW. Do you want to do another giveaway, guys? Let's do it. Let's do maybe one more. Let's do the finale of giveaway hell for now. We will do, like, giveaway Oblivion on the weekend. We're going again, guys. We are going again. Exclamation mark giveaway for one of the remaining legendaries, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Tier 1 sub and prime double luck. Sub now. Remember, your sub will still be here for additional giveaway hell. Giveaway hell never ends.
What brings you here?
Vertigo GB, Prime. Excellent choice. Will Midnight kill the Q-Sync add-ons? I don't, wait, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Maybe. Oh, we did call John. Thanks for the raid. Thank you very much indeed. 40 man BGs? Oh, I've got no idea. I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. I don't even know what that does. I'm clueless. So maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Bring back bosshealth.dll. Wait, what's happened to bosshealth.dll? Wait, does it not work? Has it been removed off Nexus? Oh, and we can escort this yak. It has been? Why did Delta remove bosshealth.dll? I guess it is like a full hack, so I guess you shouldn't do it. Man, I would love to see the scaling, how scaling works in open world, you know? Like, for example, the scaling on the drills on the second meta event. It'll be so interesting to see how it works, but like without a hack, you can't see it. Hitpoint.dll. Deemed controversial after the quick items debate on Nexus. I mean, it's kind of weird, right? Like here's the thing. Here's the reality, guys. Like, every add-on gives you a gameplay advantage. You might be saying, what on earth are you talking about, Teapot? Why would you say that? How can that can't be true? Well, think about it like this. If an add-on isn't giving you some kind of advantage, some kind of value, why would you use it? Right? You see what I mean here? Like, this idea that like add-ons don't do something to make the game easier for you in some way is kind of ridiculous, if you think about it, because why would you use it if it didn't? Like, you obviously wouldn't. So like any kind of add-on like this is going to give you an advantage. Oh, I mean, obviously, right? Obviously it does. Does wardrobe help you? I don't know what that does, but I mean, I assume, yeah, it would, I don't know, help you like pick out your fashion designs quicker or something. So it improves your time efficiency. So, yeah. Quick items sounds fully legal. Wait, what did quick items do? Wait. Dude, what are people doing, man? Like, this is so goddamn cooked. People are just dropping full hacks all the time these days, it feels like. Is everyone just using deep hacks, guys? Like, what is going on? Ah, Condi Conduit. Yeah, I mean, we're fucked. There's really no other way of putting it. A bar for consumables, something I really miss in Gale, so I must admit. I mean, I would, like, UI customization is amazing. To be honest, look, I've logged on to Midnight Beta, guys, and, dude, I actually admit this. Like, right now, I cannot be bothered to play Midnight Beta because the UI customization environment is dead right now, and I'd have to install, like, 7 dog shit add-ons to basically get my UI to a state where I would like it. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna wait until people have made add-ons. I'm not logging in until they have. Until Unhalted unit frames is there until grid 2 is there. Nope. Not even gonna log in. Not worth my time. I cannot be bothered. I am not dealing with that. I will wait until the devs have fixed it. Yeah. They remove functionality? Nah, Unhalted will be. I think there's actually already a beta version of Unhalted. I just haven't installed it yet. And the Grid 2 devs, I believe, have stated that Grid 2 is coming. I don't care about the functionality. I only care about the cosmetics, yeah? Like, I don't want my UI to look like ass. And I also want someone to make a decent, because honestly, I actually really don't like cooldown manager, Blizzard's cooldown manager. I'm just waiting until someone makes like a full reskin of that, like, so I can do whatever I want with it. I really, really dislike the cooldown manager. Current HP values? Nah, you can. Well, okay, to be clear, you can, but you can't get the number. They're using quite a clever system called secrets. Basically, you have all the information, but it's black boxed. You can print it out and display it, but you can't see what's in the box. Like all of it, like theoretically, all of the UI customization can be rewritten more or less. Like some of it, not really, but actually the vast majority can. Like using the new secret system. Like, dude, seriously, not having weak auras is just horrible. Like having to install 7 add-ons to like replace weak auras. Oh God, it's so awful. Oh, it's so fucking despair, man. Like, because I just have one add-on basically right now. It's just weak auras, all I use, right? But now you have to like have different ones and configure them all separately. It's actually so much more annoying. But you guys look in the Rita ones? Yeah, no, you can do it that way, but I don't want to mess around with it until the ecosystem's more mature. Because right now, all of the add-ons that people are using are just dog shit. And I'm actually not talking about functionality, by the way. I just mean like the customization. I don't actually care about the functionality, like, you know, bleeps and bloops and pings and pongs. I don't care about that. I just want everything to be pixel perfect, exactly how I like it. And right now, that ecosystem just doesn't exist. It's just ass. What Secrets does for WoW UI. It's actually a very clever system. So basically, the way the secret system works is they give you every number in the game. They give you all of this, more or less. But here's the catch. You can tell the API, print this text, show this number, but you can't see the number. You know that there is a number, and that's all you know. You don't know what the number is or what it relates to. You can't do logic-based number? Correct, yeah. You get an API to call print screen number. You can't say that number for a var for your own use. Well, no, you can, but it's all of these numbers are stored in an object called a secret. So you have it as a variable, but it's a secret. You can't read it.
Huh, you're kidding me, right?
Boom. Oh boy. Dude, we just got annihilated. Making sense to me. Can you put it in an analogy? you've got a box, and someone can tell you what's inside the box. No, it's not like that. Okay, so you can tell someone to write on a piece of paper what's in the box, but they don't show it to you. They show it to someone else. In other words, you are a program. You're from the perspective of, let me just get paint out. So this is how it works. Basically, this is a secret. And this is you, the user, okay? Little stick figure, right? An add-on, and this is an add-on, right? Add-on. The add-on can say, you, show that to the user, right? Show. But the secret, and this is like the API, right? The API, you can say, right, you, print that out. But the API doesn't go this way. The API does not tell the secret to the add-on. It only shows it to the user. Yeah? So the add-on doesn't know what's in the box. The user does, but the add-on doesn't. So it only goes one way like this, if that makes any sense, yeah? Does it serve any purpose over the old system? Yeah, so you can't do computation on combat data because the add-on isn't aware of the number. Whole changes? Broadly speaking, that's it, yeah. Couldn't the user just tell the add-on the number? Yeah. And funnily enough, that actually is a concern. There is some concern that people, well, not directly. You can't do that, really. There's no way for the user to input directly to the add-on. You theoretically could, but you'd have to, like, type it in real time. So theoretically, actually, yes, you could do some really, like, dirty stuff. It could be, okay, well, this happens, the user presses a hotkey to indicate to the add-on that something has happened. The add-on then goes, okay, something has happened, what do? Now, this would be very imperfect, actually, and you probably actually wouldn't do it in the add-on because the add-on can't talk to it can't talk to other add-ons in combat, basically. So you wouldn't really be able to coordinate stuff, but theoretically you could do that, but it wouldn't really be that relevant, to be honest. You wouldn't do it that way. You would do it with a third-party overlay that renders on top of the game like this. The user provides an input to an overlay. The overlay is connected by the network to all the other players. So there's like loads of other players here. Overlay, overlay, overlay. It's connected here. And then all of the players send inputs. You have some kind of computational server, and then the server sends a response to everyone. This is doable. That's also kind of concerning. It's one of the things that I'd actually be pretty worried about with add-ons in Midnight. But yeah, that's cheating. Ooh, is it though? That's a good question, right? For example, you can do that in Guild Wars 2, right? With Blish. Blish does this. Could you communicate with other players' add-ons? I believe you can't anymore. That was one of the things they cut out, like specifically in combat. I think it works out of combat, but not in combat. Yeah, so it's a very complicated conversation. How powerful are the old weak auras? Pretty powerful. They could do a lot. Like, they were very good at dealing with what I would call randomized coordination mechanics. Like, it was very... Blizzard basically couldn't really put randomized coordination mechanics into the game. But, you know, the weird thing is they still kind of can't. To be honest, like, stuff like that is still illegal, in my opinion, because of overlays and, like, stuff like that. But we'll have to see how they handle that. Could be a web page on some Blizzard. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm very concerned about it, actually, because I don't think there's anything Blizzard can do to prevent like overlay usage or basically external computation. Like, external computation will still be possible. It will be like slightly more annoying, but honestly not that much more annoying. Bigwigs is dead. Actually, no, because Blizzard basically added their own version of Bigwigs, and you can just like reskin it. Because their version is ass, actually. Like, I can't wait until you can skin the DPS meter, because their DPS meter sucks. It's very unaesthetically pleasing, and so does their boss timer as well. But it's fine. You'll be able to skin it, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, this is not going anywhere. Conversion Bigwigs? Yeah, but it's like not that hard to remake it, to be honest. Omni CD so much for M+. It's honestly not the end of the world. I feel like you barely even played around that shit in pugs that much. And if you're in a good group, you'll just have it planned out anyway and you'll communicate. You'll purely be on voice. I think what it's going to do, honestly, for M+, is that when you're pugging like a moderately high key, everyone's going to require you to be on voice. You'll be required to be on voice. Like, the idea of like doing a no comms pug is going to be hilarious now. Like, you will be on voice. You will be forced to join voice. I actually think that that's one of the biggest things that's going to happen. And I'm curious how people are going to respond to this, actually. I think that the low end will be forced to join Discord a lot more. So like heroic pugs, hell, even like normal end boss pugs. I think you will be joining voice at this point, because like you're not going to have the crutch of like bigwigs telling you what to do. So it's kind of interesting. Brood Twister. I mean, Brood Twister was a weak aura boss, but I think it's also worth mentioning that like the hardest bosses like haven't been very weak aura heavy for a long time. Like Demencius wasn't, Ansrek wasn't, like Mugsy, not really, to be honest. And more importantly, I think Mugsy is a really good example, because like Mugsy was like very doable without weak aura. It's just that the weak aura made it easier, right? With the jails. Why did Blizzard overhaul the UI? I think they wanted to make the game a bit more approachable. And also, it's one of the things that people complain about. It's like, I think a perception issue more than anything else, but people complain about it a lot, so they wanted to fix it. Is Dimensions the current hardest boss? It is the current hardest boss. Do add-ons affect that fight? Not meaningfully, in my opinion. Race the Worlds first, arguably yes, because there was a mechanic in phase 1 that I think would be extremely difficult without a weak aura. But basically, like, nobody did that version of the fight. Like, 10 guilds did it. No add-ons. You actually have to do more now. It's gonna be complicated. I mean, to us, I do think a lot of the no add-on people are in for like a really rude awakening. Because they're going to realize that, oh, wait a minute. It wasn't the add-ons holding me back. That's funny. I don't mind, though. I guess I feel vaguely positive about it. Like, once, like, all of the cosmetic UI stuff is in the game, I'll be fine. Like, right now, the game is, like, unplayable to me because of how hideous Blizzard's UI is and how shit it is to work with. But the add-on community will fix that before launch. So I'm actually not that concerned. Easiest class elite spec build to play effectively. I guess Mechanist. Condi Mech and Power Mech. First, how do you rate Guild Wars TUI? Well, I mean, it's pretty, but it's not very functional. Also, Linda, and thanks for the sub. I think I missed that one, but now I've unmissed it. Question to everyone, what expansion to get them as new endgame as quickly as possible? What do I tell them? It's kind of weird. It's like all of them, right? Like have endgame in them, and you know, it's all still around. But it's like honestly a really hard question to answer. Probably Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. What would you change from the Guild Wars 2 UI? I just make it look like my WoW UI. Like I would filter my debuffs. I would move my, I'd make my health bar a bar instead of an orb. So in other words, like a line. I would put my resource on top of that. I'd move it all to the middle of the screen, just below my character. I'd move the squad UI either below my character or to the left of my character. I'd have the buff bar, again, up here, just under my character, so I can read that, etc, 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 right? Like, all that kind of stuff, yeah. Basically, I'd have it more in the center. I'd have the UI more in the center of the screen, because that's where my eyes are. I'd move the target thing down as well, to like here, too. So just that kind of stuff. UI customization in Guild Wars 2 will be very high tier. Could really use it. Also, the giveaway is rolling. Guys, you have a couple of seconds. We're doing legendary giveaway hell. It's one of these. We have 6 legendaries left over for giveaway hell. This will be the last one for today, I think. Exclamation mark giveaway. It will be rolling soon. Yeah. Edit mode would be so sick actually in Guild Wars 2. I would love that. That would be really nice. That would be really, really nice. Architect V1 Prime. Subscribers get double luck. So be like Architect V1 and use Prime or Tier 1, guys. It's time. Mizga Prime. Bear in mind there'll be more giveaways later this week, guys. We will be continuing with giveaway hell. Well, when an ad is playing with the giveaway happens, I don't hear it. It should ping you in chat, so you should see it. Giveaway nuke, correct. Dude, I would love it if they gave a soft nod to Reflect, because then I could actually use it. Like, I would use it right now. It would be amazing, but I do not feel comfortable as a streamer using it, to be honest. Well, yeah. I know Unhalted is continuing, so we're fucking fine. Like, oh, dude, yes. The fact that Unhalted is going to continue is unfathomably based. But wait, hold on. Whoa. Unhalted needs to add cast bars, because how are we going to do cast bars now?
You're kidding, right?
Because there's no there's no weak aura for the cast bar anymore of the target. It's over. I guess you can use vanilla for it, actually. Maybe it's fine. Luminar or Firebrand better for PvE healing? That's actually kind of a good question. I think Firebrand has the slightly better utility, but I think Luminary has better boons and better throughput. It works on YouTube. Yeah, it does work on YouTube. Yeah. Shout out to YouTube. All right, I'm rolling the giveaway when this tick ends, so 4 minutes. Enter now or don't. It's up to you. Dude, I should make it so every time you gift the sub, it adds you to the giveaway again. That would actually be the ultimate scam giveaway. Holy shit. To be clear, that isn't how it works, but maybe it should work that way. Will Prophecies be free from the release? No, I believe they're just bundling the first 3 campaigns all together with Reforged. Played against Luminary yesterday, and now I'm a Luminary main. Now, I feel like ranked, isn't ranked just like infested with conduits right now? And you just touch them and they just give you cancer? Isn't that what's going on? Dude, it's so disgusting. Like, that build is crazy. It just like deletes you. Like, it just touches you and you die. To us guys, I admit this, I fucking love builds like that. Builds like that are kind of funny because they're very troll. Oh wait, is he adding cast bars? Oh my king, holy shit. He even responded to you right now. Add tight cast bar now that he can't make a single. Oh my god. Unhalted, my king. Wait, this guy's also highly frog themed. Analyst at Method. And he has a frog-themed Twitter profile. Okay, I'm following on Twitter. Holy shit, this is very based. Dude, you know what's weird? Like, can Mistfire continue to exist in its current form? I feel like this is actually an interesting question. I feel like Mistfire is just absolutely putrid. It's so, bro, this trait is so evil. Perform an additional strike when using Cosmic Wisdom that damages and dazes enemies. And every time you CC someone, you burn them. It's very disgusting. What is this? Jesus Christ. Wait, what the fuck? Is this real? What? Oh my god. Dude, look. Things are heating up over there, guys. The discourse has come for us. Bro. Wait, what is that in... Wait, actually, real talk. What is that in reference to, even? What? Wait, what is the context? Oh my goodness me, guys. Is there any game you've been waiting for it to be complete trash? I'll play the trailer.
Peggy 16.
Dude. I can't believe this happened. Tell me what trailer this is, guys. Everyone should know. This was soul-crushing, guys, okay? When this game released, this was genuinely a harrowing, soul-crushing experience.
I shall be light.
Reforged? It's not. No, it's not Reforged. I wasn't expecting that to be good.
In times of doubt.
Yeah, it's Dawn of War 3. This game is complete trash. It is very, very bad. And I was so excited for it. I was incredibly hyped for it. It has one of the sickest trailers ever, and the game sucks. The game is actual trash. And let me tell you, it does not feel good. It feels extremely bad, actually. Dawn of War is good. Dawn of War is excellent, yeah. The pathfinding in it is god-awful, but the game itself is good.
In throes of rage.
Oh, and Command & Conquer 4.
I shall hone my my
Actually, Command and Conquer 4 is worse than this. Command and Conquer 4 might actually be... Yeah, I'm going to make a strong statement. I'm actually going to have to drop this. I'm going to have to drop this bomb, a nuke, if you will. An atom bomb, an explosive. Command and Conquer 4 is the worst game ever made. It is actually worse than Warcraft Reforged. It is the worst game ever made. Yeah, I feel very confident in saying that. In every way. Was it a cleansing nuke? I will admit it crushed my spirit. Like, I have played it. I have played CNC4, unfortunately. And I wish I could forget it. Okay, I wish that I could, you know, kind of put just like a little atom, a molecule of dementia into the part of my brain that knows about Command and Conquer 4. Like a prion, like directly into that area that remembers that, but obviously doesn't like ruin my entire brain. Yeah. And the thing is, it's bad in every way. Not only is the gameplay abysmally bad, it's more than that. They also ruin the story as well, which, you know, obviously it's CNC, so it's a bit goofy, but listen, it's still important. You can't just ruin it. Also, we're rolling the giveaway. Red Alert 3 General 0 Hour. Red Alert 3 is actually pretty mid. 0 Hour is a much better game. Or Generals is a much better game than Red Alert 3. Right, we're rolling. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Congratulations to Karis Locke. You have won the giveaway on Twitch. Rigged. Is it rigged if you didn't win? So far, everyone's actually been here. Will this be our first AFK? The answer to that is no. Oh, and look at that. They are a hype train conductor. Plus I won anything. Well, there you go. There's a first time for everything, including you winning this. Anything I personally don't win is rigged. Correct. All right, what's it gonna be? Account name? And would you like Meteorologist, Kraken, Juggernaut, Kudzu, Frenzy, or the Minstrel? Nobody's chosen the underwater weapons yet. And honestly, what's up with that, guys? YouTube winner? No, yeah, no. YouTube has won the giveaway. It does work on YouTube, but obviously there's a fair few more people on Twitch. But funnily enough, actually, for YouTube members, if you subscribe on YouTube, so you become a gamer, whatever, like you become a paid member, whatever, on YouTube, it also does give you more luck, similar to Twitch subs. Just so, if you're interested in that. And you said now? Well, I guess I did say that a little bit too late. Who got you into Guild Wars 2? Me. I played Guild Wars 1. Who got you into Guild Wars 1 then? I was very young then, so it was my cousins. They played games, and they liked MMOs. And so did I. We played RuneScape together, World of Warcraft. Dude, fuck it, like Adventure Quest. Global Agenda, which is like a weird shooter game. And yeah, Guild Wars 1 as well. And Dungeon Runners. Alduin and the Juggernaut. Ooh, that is a good choice, actually. That is a good choice. Shout out to Renji, by the way. AKA Blue Benji. I think one of my favorite, like, guys, let me tell you guys a story. Renji was pugging ArcCM. He was pugging ArcCM. And He wiped the group. He then flamed the Chronomancer, blamed the other Chronomancer in the group for the wipe, and then successfully got them kicked. All this time, by the way, Renji was doing 8k DPS on a full DPS build. What do we think about that? Yeah. This was also on the NA servers as well. This was on the NA servers. Oh shit, dude. We've got to get in on the action. We're too late. We've got to juice people up a little bit. Dude, stability does not exist in our squad. It's like, stability is an actual fantasy. Which is funny, seeing as like the game is unplayable without stability, so like make of that what you will. We can apply a little bit ourselves. And try and pull people. I'm just gonna keep applying boons. We need to boon. Are there any booners in the chat, guys? Wait, the comm is going in. Like, in my mind, that is like pure psychopathy. But listen. I was considering rezzing that. We can banner? Wait, is this a win? Wait, is this a win? How is this a win? How? Wait, it's a win? Dude, the enemy team just didn't move. They went full Chinese GVG and just died. Okay. The tag was based. Wait, did I send the Juggernaut? I did, nice. Did Renji complete Arc CM? I believe the group disbanded, if I am not mistaken. Renji was also one of the most powerful players in the game. Probably the rank 1 Mesmer on the NA server. That also reminds me of Yummy Sauce. Dude, I actually feel bad for you. 99% of you guys in chat will not remember Yummy Sauce cleaning the LFG. Let me tell you the story, guys. So Yummy Sauce was a member of Cone, a very powerful NA guild, !Cone, and he would do something called cleaning the LFG. So him and his guild would go in the LFG and do a variety of things. They would either join pugs and carry them, so the LFG looked dead on NA server, so that their ads would be like the only group in LFG, or they would actively psyop. For example, Yummy Sauce would get drunk, join sloth pugs on Druid, and play mass immobilize. Then all he would do is perma-immobilize the slubling until the group disbanded, and he would blame it on other people. And because he was like a well-known player, nobody would suspect that it was him doing it. And he would just keep saying, guys, please stop immob kill slub. And every single time he was playing Druid, right? He would entangle it, he would black hole, he'd use grasping vines, right? He would lock the slub down every single time. Yeah, he streamed this, by the way, guys. He was live doing this. And it was just constant. Like, he would brutalize the LFG. Also, here's another bonus meme, guys. You know, do you guys know who invented range strat Demos? You guys know who did that? That's right, Yummy Sauce. Yummy Sauce invented that strategy in order to prevent buyers from touching oils. Because I believe you had to survive to do something. Was it like the heart? Actually, I can't remember exactly. I think it was like, there was something you had to do where you couldn't die. You had to keep the buyer alive to sell it effectively. And that's where he invented range strat demos. You have to live for the heart? Yeah, okay, the heart then, yeah. That makes sense. Buyers. Honestly, it is too bad he quit. Like, Yummy Sauce quitting made the game significantly worse. Ah, you have to hit the 10% demos. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, look, dude, this was actually one of the most fucked up things ever. I watched Yummy. He was in voice with the buyer, and he was saying, you know, you wiped, you know, they were selling canned CM, and the buyer kept wiping them or something for some reason, or like it was like a canned heart or something. Oh, wait, oh no, it was the achievement where you have to not miss a green. Is that a thing? There was like something they were selling that meant that the buyer had to play, and it was brutal. Every wipe, every reset, he was charging the guy an extra 50 MCs. Oh, yes. And seriously, he just kept going for it, right? Nuke after nuke after nuke. 50 MCs, 50 MCs, 50 MCs, again and again and again. Every time the buyer failed. It's brutal stuff, guys. It is absolutely brutal. And also, dude, this was the crazy thing about Yummy. Okay, this is the crazy thing about Yummy. He actually had like a personal relationship with the buyers. So sometimes you would hear the buyers say, let me just swipe my card real quick. They'd be talking about the price, which was obviously like 3 times the price of any other seller in the world because Yummy was a master businessman. And the guy would be in voice with them talking about how, oh, let me go swipe real quick. And people were buying weekly raid clears, guys. People were buying like hundreds of dollars of weekly raid clears. But look, seriously, this is wild stuff, guys. Like, for example, we sold mythic boosts this reset. We had 2 boosties in our mythic run. And dude, it is so expensive. People pay so much for it. It's actually crazy. Fireproof? Yeah, of course, yeah. They would get carried to try and help until they got good enough to be confident in themselves. Yeah, I mean, that is actually what some people do. Like, as I understand it, like, that is actually a big motivator for some buyers. They just want to play with people who aren't dog shit, just want to get the job done, and they can learn from it. That is actually a big motivation for buyers. I kind of respect it, to be honest. Man, why can't we bring the streamers back? Dude, we gotta get some, like, we gotta get some streaming stuff going, you know? We've got to get that going. We log in for Peepo Raid Quick Play. I mean, it's community eternity awesomeness. It's community eternity. Community hell. 1 legendary giveaway per hour from Falco. Announced Moda 4. I need to do a couple of things that I actually might do that. There's a couple of things I need to sort out, though. That need to be resolved. Streamer tour? I would actually love to do that. I would love to, like, gather up all the streamers, say you guys have a month, train your team in PvP, and then go head to head. We could not play though, guys, because this community is easily the sweatiest out of any community, so you're fucking banned. But everyone else is legal. But you could play on another team. But there's I would not participate. That would just be very unfair. It would be not fair. Yeah, you could infiltrate other teams, but we couldn't make a team here. It would be too strong. Ah, scaling. Wait, apparently you queued into fucking Mukparo, okay? He was the guy who saw you win trading. Skelling is the strongest Teapot viewer. Listen to this. This clip is so brutal.
My thief is so trash.
Listen, this is Boyce, guys. You think Boyce is PMA?
My thief is so trash.
Thief is so trash as he finishes off Skelling with short bow auto attacks. That's crazy. Sinister said that he did it. Wait, is Sinister the guy who plays like what, only one-shot Thief? Does he still play only one-shot Thief? Like the, you know, the power signet build? Gale was reforged? Yeah. He uses on Rit now? Ah, yeah. Ritualist. Yeah, that would be a fun project. Wait, who could we do though? Guys, there's no fucking streamers. Like, who has a community who could actually play? Not that many people, I think. Dude, you know what will be hype though? Doing that, but with GVG. Oh my God, it'll be so good. It would actually be better than PvP. Ah. That is a huge login moment. Okay, wait, we could get Fandral in. Tinny Fuel. Yeah, that does makes the barrier to entry a bit higher because you need 15 people. We could do 10s though. There's no reason why we couldn't do 10s instead of 15s. Obviously 15s or 20s is the standard, but there's no reason we couldn't do 10s. No? I think GVG is better as well, or how should I say this? I feel like World versus World is better because the game mode is more accessible, if that makes any sense. Like PvP, I wouldn't say it's hard to get into. That's not really encapsulating the idea. It's less approachable. It's more complex in a way, right? Like there's a lot of stuff going on in PvP that makes it a bit unapproachable, I think. That would be cool. We should 100% do that. We should do we should definitely do like a streamer tournament. Randomly taking people from streams or people need to prep. We'd give people prep time, yeah. We would give people like, you know, you have like a month to practice a bit or whatever. Wait, what's better? Should we do it in PvP or should we do it in World versus World? Because the thing is, World versus World is like really hard to observe. It essentially turns into slop when you try and spectate it. But it is more approachable. It's easier for frogs to get into, but I think it's a much inferior viewing experience. That's the other big question. That's the other thing. Wait, okay, hold on though. Whoa, 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 whoa. What if we made it like multidisciplinary? Because wait, would it be good if it was multidisciplinary? Because then maybe if you're like you're really big into PvE, you're like, oh well, okay, we might struggle in the PvP, but we're good at raids, so we can like do well in the raid rounds or something. That's really interesting, actually. Dude, we should, yeah, because it will be a good time to do it as well. Dude, the thing is, can we do it this year? I'm not sure we can do it this year, guys, because the Americans have Thanksgiving, no? So that's like really tough, because that's obviously a big deal. And then December is like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? December's really tough. It's probably like a next year. Unless you guys think we can do it in December. But I don't know about that. Let's start discourse. How are the turkey prices, guys? I love discourse. Turkey, as long as Nvidia, as long as I, everything's okay. That's true, actually, that is true. That is true. Like, my barometer for how well the world is doing is what Jensen's doing. Like, how many leather jackets does he own? That's my sole indicator that I judge the market by. Dude, we could get an ArenaNet team, by the way. Oh, shit. Wait, dude, what if we did make it a little bit like, you know, the meme Olympics? That's actually quite based. Because we could do all sorts of like weird challenges. It could. We could do like jumping puzzles, beetle racing. Dude, this is how I can introduce Falco to beetle racing. Yeah, we can do Fungus Among Us. Oh my god, Fungus. Wait, guys, what's some like really stupid shit that we can force people to do? That Salmon Run, yes! Salmon Run! We can make them do Salmon Run. Map comp? No, that's cringe. It has to be something that's, you know, like borderline Papega. Salmon Run with teammates? Oh shit. So you have to like put your salmon in. You know, one player is the salmon, everyone else is like the helper. That is huge, actually. That is very big. We can't do fashion shows. Well, no, we could do fashion shows, but it would have to be judge-based. We couldn't have chat vote, because the larger streamers would have a massive advantage, because their audience would just vote for them. Wait, what the fuck is this? This authentic... Is this a troll? This authentic, uncensored version of Rouge the Bat proves she was previously censored because of Sega's Western branches. They've been the ones pushing this nonsense, trying to influence the Japanese side. Back in the 2000s, design like this, wait, it's also not even showing the image. The gamers didn't drool over it or turn it into discourse. It was part of the game. Wait, is this like legitimate? Like, what is this? I can't. Is this really where we're at? Guys, we're at. Is it woke if you don't coom about an anthropomorphic bat? Wait, I feel like this character design isn't even that different. Is this really even different? I don't understand. Isn't this just what the character looks like? Yo, Plenix. Guys, get me a Feels Birthday Man in the chat for Plenix. Come on, let's go. It is Plenix's birthday today, and it feels damn good. Feels Birthday Man. Also, he is confirmed he is streaming HC World of Warcraft soon. Feels good, man. And he's also confirmed he is re-leveling in HC Guild Wars 1, getting ready for playing through Reforged with me and Jester. Also, shout out to Eel.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
Yes, I recognize your Twitch name. Plenix is 31, and he had cake. An excellent choice. Wooden Potatoes Despair, Newcorn Reforge. That's real. Wait, he's not. Wait, Despair? What did he say, actually? I'm actually really curious. Like, what? He's not feeling positive about it? That's unusual to me. What was the take? Cheese Chase is goated. I mean, Cheese Chase is pretty powerful. Theus used to put it on Steam with a very little remaster. I mean, I could, okay. That statement is true, but I do think that they are fishing to see what bites and if it will be worth actually investing. Because here's my theory. Right, like, here's my theory. I think the anniversary went well. I think ArenaNet made a bunch of cash from the Guild Wars 1 anniversary. I think a bunch of people actually bought it and tried the game. And I reckon that made ArenaNet think, well, hold on a minute. Is there actually something here? Is this like worth investing in? And this is basically the second kind of feeler that they're putting out to get a feel for, well, what if people actually do want to play this game? Let's unify the price, make it accessible, couple of UI tweaks here and there, slap a new name on it as a soft relaunch and see what happens. And my guess would be here is that they probably want to see the viability of developing that game at the same time as Guild Wars 2 and 3. Content plan to back up the release, a single update. I think that's fair, yeah. Look, if I have a criticism of Guild Wars Reforged, I'll tell you. Essentially, it's a nothing, right? I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Reforged is Reforged itself is a nothing. However, what it represents is not. Does that make sense, guys? But I am interested in what the project represents, because it smells to me like they do want to make new content. They're just going, how viable is that? What does that look like? How would we approach that? What if I've never played Guild Wars 1 before? I mean, the game's really good. I'd highly recommend it. Picking it up, it's worth a go. And if you don't like it, then, well, it is what it is. UI fight is not literally, it's not literally nothing, but it is ultimately, you know, it's not big, right? Isn't sure about Guild Wars 1 viability. Well, I mean, I think being cautious here is sensible. I would have obviously liked it if they did come out swinging and just like dropped a massive nuke. But, you know, they've got to be pretty careful. Bear in mind what happened when their projects didn't go well last time. It landed. The bomb landed. Time Sinkers Guild Wars 1. Mostly want the title. Getting 50 out of 50 HOM will take you a while. But it's actually not as bad as you might think. Like, even God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, it sounds like a lot, but there's a lot of variety and you get through it surprisingly quickly. Just, you know, when I was doing it, man, you know, it's weird. But you guys view me now as like a turbo degen, but here's like a really fun fact, guys. When I was doing God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, it was actually a time in my life where I had very little time for gaming. I had a couple of hours a day to play video games. So what I would do is I would come home from school, swimming rather actually, because I went school then swimming, and I would vanquish. I'd do a vanquish or two, right? Like I'd do like a big map or a small map, right? I'd do a dungeon, right? On hard mode, right? To like fill up the journal. And that was how I approached it. Because I just didn't have that much time to play. Gale was on new onions and overhaul, pretty bad to painful to navigate. That's interesting. I guess I don't really feel that way, but I suppose I'm just very used to it. Add pets to Guild Wars 1. Wait, what? Oh my god. Daily reminder that Mike Z is back at Guild Wars 2, one of the most powerful Guild Wars 2 devs in existence. It feels so good that Mike Z is back, my king. He did not deserve what the Icebrood Saga did to him. Bring back Solar. Look, guys, if you... No, I don't believe this, okay? If you guys actually want Solar back, please type God Emperor in the chat. But don't do it ironically, only unironically. I feel like you guys all mean it ironically. I don't believe you. I believe this to be illegitimate. Solar gave me Spectre. I mean, he did, yeah. Skelling, when are you streaming ranked live? I feel like we need to see your ranked adventures. Incredible. I don't think Firebrand was better under Solar's reign. Wait, what? How is Firebrand better? Firebrand is so sick now. Ranked is so dog right now. Boys told me, Boys told me ranked is like 2 supports every game and then like some ritualists and conduits. So in other words, it is like raw aids. Unless if you play any kind of like roamer, you know, good luck with that. Have fun. Dude, imagine playing Thief into that. That's content, guys. Skelling is a Thief player. You play Thief into like 2 conduits and 2 supports. Game over. Ranger every game. I mean, at least Gale Shot does damage. I guess Conduit does damage. Roy was on my team twice. We lost both times. Oh, he was probably win training. dots over the green team's head. I want that. It's a simple World vs. World nameplates. Is it a Bloodshot game set? It's a game setting. Really just like the new logo for Guilds and the old one's iconic. I kind of agree. I don't hate the new one though. I'm fairly ambivalent to it, but yeah, the old one is iconic. I love the helmet from Guild Wars 1. It is completely iconic. It will always, Guild Wars 1 will always be that icon to me. 100%. I know what you're saying. Okay, I'm waiting for this clip. This better be a good clip, Scaling. This better be good, bro. He has no VODs? Well, I mean, what was he talking about? Dude. Also, this is actually crazy. You can have... They're like the ArenaNet druid forms are so sick. Mice was, you told me to look at them. These are insane. Like, all the forms are so good. It was 3 conduits, then fake Torben, reroll 4th conduit. He was despair. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. That's for sure. Dude, it's crazy that fake Torben still plays the game. Look, that storyline is insane. Do you know the full storyline of fake Torben, by the way, Skelling? Like the deep lore? Because the lore there, I actually cannot even repeat it on stream. Like I would get banned if I revealed the fake Torben lore. That's insane. Dude, nobody knows the lore. I feel like nobody knows the lore anymore. Dude, is this what being old is like? Like, nobody here remembers, like, what happened in Guild Wars 2. This is weird, though, because there's no, like, record of it. Cover still got memes? It's not, actually. This is a completely unrelated guy, and it goes in a really surprising direction. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I think Nike does know the lore, actually. I'm pretty sure we talked about this this guy. He knows. Do you remember the orbs? Of course, yeah. Yeah, I played Core Warfare quite a bit. I played, you know, dude, I felt very smart because when Celestial got added to the game, I immediately made a full set. I grinded all the courts and made a full set because I was playing Dagger Ellie at the time, like a lot of Elementalists in World vs. World. I was like zerging and roaming. I was playing Staff Elementalists and Dagger Elementalists and roaming. And as soon as Selly came out, I was like, wait a minute. That's crazy. Like, I can apply conditions with fire. I can slap things with lightning, with air, and get value out of, you know, the crit damage and the precision. And I heal with water. This is crazy. And I made Selly Dagger Ellie. And I felt very smart. I was like, I have very high IQ. Yeah. That was an ego moment. Wait, dude, what, do you guys want discourse? Wait, also, what is this? That's actually insane. That is also an incredibly unhinged headline. Roaming was on Sally. Oh, that is classic times, man. Chat, if you guys crave discourse, please type Magrest in the chat. Dude, this is why Guild Wars 3 is going to be so sick. Because, do you know the problem, guys? Oh, I actually hate this. When Guild Wars 2 came out, guys, I wasn't old enough to, I didn't have free time, right? I was like I was an IRL Andy, like when Guild Wars 2 came out. And dude, when Guild Wars 3 comes out, I can finally have the play a new game that isn't dog shit experience. Because I've actually never had that, guys. I've played WoW, right? But WoW is not new, yeah? Like I played Midnight, Will the Win, Dragonflight, and obviously I played the Guild Wars 2 expansions, right? But those aren't new, right? Like I've played them when they're already old, if that makes any sense, when I've had a lot of free time. But now I have a load of free time, and that means I can actually be part of like the learning and uncovering part of that game. That's going to be so good. Because I've actually never had that experience, guys. I've never played an actual new good game in the discovery phase. That's really exciting. I am so excited to do that, to be honest. And to be part of like the discovery process and like, hopefully, you know, kind of spearheading like the learning the game phase of Guild Wars 3. Hop on the New World train when it came out. I played the beta a lot, yeah. But when it launched, I really didn't like it. Guild Wars launches peak? Oh yeah, for sure. But I didn't play it that much. Right, that's the thing. StarCraft 2. No, I didn't play StarCraft 2 on launch at all, actually. I played it like halfway through Wings of Liberty because I was watching Total Biscuit a lot for his WoW content, and that's how I got into StarCraft 2. Kershaw on like day 2, like where we got to the order. Oh, I honestly cannot wait. I cannot wait to have that experience because I just want something new. Like having something new is going to be so hype because I actually really, for real guys, I genuinely trust ArenaNet. Like I am very confident that Guild Wars 3 will be good. That's why I'm not stressed about it or not worried about Guild Wars 3. I'm actually very confident it'll be a good game. Will it be a game aimed at me? Will it have PvP or world versus world? Dude, I got no fucking clue. But I think it'll be a good game, right? I'm very confident in that, like one way or another. I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna look like though, but I think it'll be good. Like, would another tunnel mode in VO increase or decrease Guild Wars 2 stocks? I think it doesn't really affect Guild Wars 2 stocks. Like Guild Wars 2 is a product that's got a lot of problems. We know that they've got dev issues with it. We know that they have systems issues. They've talked about this publicly multiple times. Like the game being scuffed isn't surprising. Like for example, this is a little bit melodramatic, but for example, it is actually kind of a big deal that the first patch of VOE wasn't very good. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Didn't address balance concerns, didn't really address major reward concerns with the metas and the hearts. That is actually quite bad, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. That stuff should have been fixed. Like, so I'm not expecting Guild Wars 2 to be unscuffed, really. I think it likely will be scuffed and will remain like a little bit scuffed over there. But again, I think that's because, again, like we're moving in a Guild Wars 3 direction. And I think it's hard for them to fix stuff. Did you expect anything else? Actually, I did, yeah. I was expecting them to fix meta rewards and heart rewards and do a balance patch. Legitimately, I actually was expecting that. Like, that's why my stream title was like first patch of VOE. I was actually expecting the notes to be pretty extensive. I was genuinely surprised when I saw that there really wasn't much going on, if that makes any sense, yeah. start selling Kuma outfits in the Guild Wars 3 cash shop. It'll have it day 0. It will be day 0 Koom. Balance match is coming in 2 weeks. Yeah, but like in my opinion, it really should have been this week. Like basically, think about this. Because of that, we're gonna have what? 6 weeks of completely broken specs, or 5 weeks of completely broken specs. That ain't great. Let's be honest, guys. That ain't good. How do hybrid sports like Disc Priest fit into the WoW meta? Can't you just bring them to anything outside of hard content where peoples die without giga healing? No, Disc Priest is... I mean, Disc Priest isn't necessarily a hybrid. Like, it does a little bit damage than other healers sometimes, but also not necessarily. Like, all healers have the potential to do very high damage depending on balance. For example, I think Mistweaver, like, absolutely pumps right now. In Dragonflight, Resto Druid did insane DPS. In Season 1 of The War Within, Disc Priest was doing crazy DPS. It is true that, in general, Disc Priest in raids specifically is, like, the least vegan healer. It will typically do a bit of damage, but honestly, with the current version of Disc, I'm not sure if that's necessarily the case. It's like very tuning dependent. No, basically it will, in fact, in general, it's because of the way it works, you essentially have to manage, like, you know, doing damage and healing. It honestly ends up as often being like one of the most powerful healers, not only because it mitigates, it has shields and stuff, but also because when you play around it very well, it's one of the strongest healers. But again, it's like it's very tuning dependent, like, because none of that is true if the spec is just shit, if that makes any sense, right? Lean into cosmetics. I don't know either. Like, I feel like they could have gone a lot harder on homestead stuff. I don't know what happened there, to be honest. I was expecting a lot more like homestead stuff. Maybe they thought like the gateways were gonna be more relevant, like the door, but like I don't know, maybe. Not sure what's up with that. Yeah. Oh, I actually just remembered. I just remembered that they're making Paladin not melee in Midnight. That's actual trash. They need to revert that. I don't like Guild Wars 3 speculations. I like Guild Wars 2. Hyperactive Endless Content Gigs will have it solved in a month in your Guild Wars 3. Better update and improve Guild Wars 2. Well, I'm kind of looking for something new, to be honest. I'm looking for a new experience. I'm looking, look, I am that kind of guy. I do want a new game. I actually want a game that is going to like shake the foundations of the MMO industry. Like, I am looking for that next thing. Right? Like, I'm not looking to sit back and be comfortable and cozy. No, I want to be challenged. I want to have new ideas. I want to have to learn things, right? And find out new things, discover new things, figure out new systems. Like, that's the kind of thing that I'm looking for. Right? Like, that's what I want, personally. But I understand your perspective, and, you know, funnily enough, for what it's worth, I don't even necessarily disagree with you. Like, in the alternate universe where ArenaNet never work on alternative projects, I think that actually is better. I 100% agree with you. But the thing is, we don't live in that universe, right? Like, that ship sailed a long, long, long time ago. Like, that, ultimately, in a weird way, the fate of Guild Wars 2 was written in Path of Fire. Right? Like, it was already written back then. We're just now getting to the conclusion. Like, you know, time's catching up. Guild Wars 2 is a dead game? No, not at all. In fact, I think the probability that development stops on Guild Wars 2 is 0, especially with the news on Guild Wars 1. Could a game studio ever feasibly ban the community from making wiki pages and how-to guides on day one? Nah, that's completely unenforceable. And also, it would be ludicrously unpopular, right? You would alienate your entire community and just hate you. Why during Path of Fire? Because that was when they started doing the work on other projects, start wrapping up Guild Wars 2 arc in Season 4. So that's why I say it was written then, because that was ultimately like when the game was taken, you know, started to move away from like, you know, the main driver of what's going on at the studio. And it is now, to be clear. It's been put back on. It's no longer on the back burner. We're on the front burner right now. But I think that, if I'm going to be honest with you, I think that did irreparable damage to the game, to be honest. Or rather, like, the development strategy of Guild Wars 2 over time did irreparable damage to the game. And it can't go back to what it was. Like, it's never going back. You know, it's not. I don't think it's realistic to go back to HOT, like to go back to Path of Fire even with like the level of development resources they had on the game. I just don't think that's realistic. Where do they start working Guild Wars 3? Good question. I mean, I think it's possible it started around EOD. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. But we obviously don't know. And to be honest, we'll never know either. Oh, shit. It's very base. I mean, I think it was always supposed to work this way, but the stun break being built into the F4 is very high tier. Res the gang. That's not going to cut it though, is it? I think we're just dead, no? Oh yeah. What do you consider the last great expansion? EOD. The expansion, I will actually grant that Path of Fire was very, very good because of the, you know, from certain perspectives. And it also had Wings 5, 6, and 7 in. And also PvP was still popping then. And World vs. World was declining a lot in Path of Fire, but it was still kind of popping. So realistically, like EOD, and it like HOT, Path of Fire, EOD, that was like the big stuff. Was not recognizing they had a scene with the Wolves or GVG scene. I don't think. I think they just didn't really. They were maybe a little bit fixated on PvP for sure at the start, but they also didn't handle that very well either. How were they able to make those big expos before? They had a lot more cash. There were more people playing. And also the game was newer as well. And this Chris Wilson from GGG, PoE guy, he made a really fucking good video on this. I'm not sure if it was actually a video. It might have been like an appearance on a podcast. Nike shared it with me. And it was talking about how, he was talking about his rationale on why are we making PoE 2, right? And he's absolutely right on this, by the way. Like the rationale is that like, when you have an existing product, it's like really hard to get people, A, to come back to that product after they've quit. And also, it's very difficult to kind of get past preconceived information from players that have played the game up to a point, quit because of a problem, and then tell everyone that, oh yeah, this game has this problem, right? That's why I quit. It's like really hard to get past this. And that's why a big motivation for PoE 2 was clean slate, new start, right? And you kind of have like this big, exciting new event to attract players in, right? And I think that's like a big motivation for doing Guild Wars 3, because Guild Wars 2 has a hell of a lot of baggage, to be honest, attached to it now. It has a lot of baggage. So yeah. WoW is such an outlier in this regard, they keep pulling back. It's true, yeah. Like, WoW is a big outlier in this regard. You can meme it all you want, but I think, you know, in Shadowlands, I think their sub count was like 3 mil. It was like in the absolute shitter, and now they're back to 9. So, yeah, like, they do have this ability to bring people back in a really big way. It does still have this problem though. Like a lot of people, when you talk to someone who's quit WoW, you see this a lot in Guild Wars 2 players who've quit WoW. Like it's very obvious that they quit WoW like a very long time ago. And that's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that, obviously. But like you know, but this is true of every game. It's not specific, right? When you talk to someone who's quit a game, if you know that game, you'll very quickly come to realize, in my opinion, that they quit the game a long time ago, and they don't realize that the game has changed. It's very true in Guild Wars 2. You see this all the time, right? People say, oh yeah, I quit that game because it had no end game. You know, that game had, like no progression, right? Like that's why I made my, you know, misconceptions in Guild Wars 2 video, right? But it's like very, very, very normal. I stomped this guy. Dude, that was the banner was too slow. Where was my quickness? I guess I could have given it to myself. I wanted to go for the stomp, man. I failed. I think this is a win. I think this is a win. It's a win. I wish they'd develop a choice-based system in Guild Wars 3. Feel the impact of decisions. It's hard to do it in an MMO, to be honest, because like everyone has to kind of like exist in the same world. I wonder which components of the Guild Wars 2 tech stack they keep. Mega server mesh very good. Not sure I keep much else. Rebuild the engine Unreal, whole new tool stack, reskill the studio. I mean, yeah, very likely. Like they're you know, they're not going to keep a lot of the. I mean, they're not. Yeah, they're making a new game, right, in a brand new engine. So that means that a lot of the tools are going to be, you know, for that engine. They're not going to be using the existing stuff, but. Yeah, obviously, like I would imagine that, like their server architecture, and they would probably do it. The thing is, they will probably redesign it or do it differently, but it might be like inspired by it or like have like a similar concept. And again, that's assuming the game is going to work similarly to Guild Wars 2, right? It could look, for example, it could be a full open world MMO. We don't know that it isn't, right? Like it could well be, right? We don't really know how the game is going to go. And obviously, if they were going to do a full open world MMO, that requires a different server architecture to what we have now. They'd have to design something different. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. It is mega over. I'm alive. I'm dead. Wait, what is bird rust? Keep the art style? Almost certainly, yeah. Not nerfing Conduit. I actually think it wasn't as immediately obvious that Conduit was like turbo broken at the start. Because they did hot fixes, right? And like the really obvious ones was Luminary and Writ. But then kind of like hiding beneath Luminary and Writ, I feel like were Evoker and Conduit. And Evoker and Conduit are turbo broken as well. And then after the other ones are just kind of like pretty okay. Like Gale shot is obviously good. Amalgam is good. Like Amalgam's good, right? I don't see, guys, what the fuck is bird? I don't see bird rust, guys. I don't see this shit. Wait, I'm refreshing. Oh, I see it now, actually. Wait, why is it bird rust? How is that related to mag rust, guys? It's just the Gale shot Hawkeye, isn't it? Also, I nearly got Trig. I'm actually going to call Roy out. I'm calling Roy and Trig out, okay? I pinged Trig on the extra live stream, and I said, you know what to do. And... and Roy specifically read my comment out and said, yo, Trig, did you see what Teapot wrote? He knew. He knew. Yeah. He didn't give in, though. He resisted. He resisted the urge. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah? Why didn't you nerf Conduit, Trig? Do you main Rev now? Is that what this is, bro? You main Rev? Man, it's actually crazy. You guys have a lot of work to do, though. Like think about this, guys. Like the devs that have to cook, they have to like delete every broken PvE build, and they have to delete every broken PvP build, and they have to delete every broken world versus world build. That is very hard, okay? That's true. You should have bounced around Mota. Yeah, that's right. You should have done that. 60k is the new norm. Sick guys, they are not gonna let fucking 60k DPS. Wait, dude, you know, do we need another balanced manifesto? I almost feel like we need a manifesto because I feel like people are saying that they're gonna leave it at like 60k unironically. I guess there is some precedence for that. There's like a couple of like 50k builds, but even before the expansion, but they were like Mirage, right? It was Mirage. That build's weird. Oh. I don't know, like, I could imagine them leaving like very high-end builds at 50K. For example, like, I could imagine them leaving Evoker at 50K. For sure. Wait, did I run past the opening? But they won't let Ritualist stay at 50K, guys. No way. No way, man. $50K DPS. Want to make it 100K DPS? It's a good question. When are we getting 100K DPS? Hopefully never. $1 million DPS. Well, I mean, we did see 1 million DPS in the game, like, temporarily. Dude, look how goofy the Paragon wings are. Look at this shit. They are so goofy. To res that guy, no? Oh. Unlucky. I actually wasn't sure if that ability works like Signet, but you actually can move that one. I actually didn't realize you could move that. I thought it didn't work that way, interesting enough. Because basically some skills, for example, Guardian Signet won't follow, right? Like it won't do the instant cast thing, but like Ellie Glyph does. But looks like this does too. I have not used War Banner that much. You're mega dead, man. Yeah, dude, we were owning earlier today, and now we're just getting deleted. It is not good, guys. We're having a tough time. Punished for helping peepos. Listen, helping peepos is a noble cause. I always help the peepos. I always help the frogs. The frogmen must be helped. Darren's in the chat, of course. It would be very easy for me to expose Darren's awesomeness. Very easy. There's also a potential third person who could be exposed as well. In a chain reaction. Okay, Darren, I'm dropping the bomb on you, bro. If I run a streamer tournament, okay? And, okay, Darren, here's the pitch. Here's the pitch. We basically find every streamer who actually plays the game, okay? We get them to make a team of elite gamers. Elite gamers. Okay, they then compete in a variety of competitions: Salmon Run, GVG, PvP, raids, jumping puzzles, fungus. Would you make a team for that? Would you make a team for that? Wait, would we do it on EU or NA? How would we handle that? That's actually really awkward. It's ooh. How would we do that? I'm actually going to drop a bomb here. Am I wrong on this? Isn't EU deader streamer-wise than NA? I think it is. I think EU is dead as hell in terms of streamers. Compared to NA has more streamers, I think. Aren't you and La the two biggest? We are, but we're not as numerous, I think. I think. Because on EU, it's like me and Lara, and that's kind of it, no? Yeah, I'm not here in the morning, so maybe I'm missing the morning streamers. Because I'm not awake. Oh yeah, we have Boyce. We do have Boyce actually. And he is like one of the most, dude, I actually forget about Boyce because of how consistent he is. No joke. Oh, actually, okay, no. I've gaslit myself. Yeah, we have Fandral. We have Plenix. We have, oh shit, we actually do have, yeah, we have Boyce, obviously. Ooh, we actually do. We do have quite a lot actually on EU. Okay, never mind. I just gaslit myself. You should bring back Croco. Dude, that guy was insane. Full German, he would do karaoke on stream. The guy was a fucking lunatic in the best way possible. Oh, wait, this guy, wait. Dude, Team Chomp, wait. How would we handle cross-region here? Ooh. Wait, would we have to do... I'm just thinking how to do this, guys. Would we have to do regional brackets? But you have to do cross at some point. Oh god, it's so annoying actually, huh? Ooh. Need to play with a team for another streamer in PvP. Nah, it would just have to be, oh dude, yeah. I mean, well, they would dominate PvP, but not necessarily PvE. But the funny thing is actually quite a lot of the PvP guys are also good at PvE. Except Frey, actually. Like, he psychologically broke to Demos, if you can believe it. It's true, it was live, guys. I was streaming it. Like, the guy mental boomed. He couldn't handle it. Was kind of a surprise. Also, this is Skelling here. The feed man. Feed. In orbit on the fucking power conduit. He was inspired by the worms. Dude, Trig, be real with me, bro. If I run this tournament, do you guys make an ArenaNet team? Surely you do, yes? Well, yeah, the PvP is, yeah, would have to be, well, the PvP would have to be cross-region. We have no streamers. Nice lie, Trig. If you have no streamers, 1, how do you explain Roy? 2, how do you explain Skyhammer strats? And awesomeness as well. How do you explain awesomeness? Also, I'm exposing you. Awesomeness humiliated you, securing world's first ArenaNet dev embodiment of sin. There you go. Yeah, Roy, Skyhammer strats, 1 to 3, yourself. And awesomeness. Oh shit, we can banner this guy. Wait, I should be able to get him here. Yeah, nice. There we go. Okay, look, I redeemed myself after that woeful last banner. Actually got a decent one in. I'm auto-attacking this guy to death. Boom, got him.
You're kidding, right?
Not gear dependent, so there's an account on the other region. Yeah, well, but then they need to have a community on both regions as well, though. Which would be fine, but like, not everyone will have that. That's the thing. Like, the larger streamers, that's no issue for, right? But like, the smaller streamers, that would be problematic. Is it full streamers? Streamer in the chat? It would be like each streamer has a team. So there'd be like team champions, team Darrens. Salmon Run should be the final showdown. Unless you want a GVG. I mean, GVG, yeah, GVG would be weird. I don't know how you would do that. Do you not use WSD to move? It's Alt. If you're a hybrid from Riches can find anywhere on the video, with the budget version of Tool. I mean, you can see what I'm using on the video, so you can just copy it from there. Boom. Racial wars or activity similar to OnlyFans? Not really, no. It would just be like GVG, right? You just do it in World vs. World. Raid, Fractal, Fungus, Salmon Run, and PvP. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, no, GVG is trivial to do though, because you can just use the guild hall. We have to do Beetle racing. There has to be some kind of mount race as well. Who would be on Team Teapot? I actually think Team Teapot would not be allowed. I think everyone here is a bit too sweaty. Or are you trying to dodge? Well, I've got to run the thing anyway. I don't think I'd be participating. Like, I'd be running the thing. I'm doing the commentary. Gatekeep ARP, exactly. Dude, ARP was so insane because Salt just showed up, played the safest shit ever, and just didn't wipe. And every other team wiped. Like, that was their strat. It was insane. I would reinstall for that. Wait, what would you reinstall for? Awesomeness being part of your team. He's literally Team ArenaNet, Darren's. You have to bring your own gooners. Also, you do have to come up with a team name. Reinstall Guilds too? Yeah, but I mean, like, what would you reinstall for, though? Like, I lack context on what you're saying you would reinstall for. What part of it? What part of what I said would you reinstall for? How about giving streamers free region swap temporarily? I think they'd be open to for the streamers, but probably not for like every player on the team. To one thing you're talking about, whose team would you play on, Brick? Who would it be? Yeah, a lot of the streamers have partner as well. It's true. Fungus, yeah, a fungus among us would activate. Oh boy. Like, this is bad. I actually think, though, give this guy super speed. Do we actually have the mobility to get out of this? I might. I'm not sure if that guy does. Resistance. Oh! Dude, look how fast you are. You're so like warrior is so fast. Look at my speed. Look at the speed, guys. Based on GVG, is it? The return of cute fungies. Dude, cute fungies reform would be crazy. Warrior's the new thief. This is actually one of the... This is why this shit is really cool. I really hope that Luminary and Troubadour will get nerfed a bit and Paragon stays about the same. Maybe you could look at the boon up times. They're a bit wacky in every game mode. Because I kind of want to see a support Paragon meta in PvP, man. Because that would be very skirmish focused. Very heavy focus on rotation, not so much on just big ooga booga, run it down mid team fights, because it doesn't heal as much as, say, a Luminary. And I think it will be a really exciting metagame, actually, like if support Paragon was a thing. And it doesn't have the cancer of Spellbreaker, because support Spellbreaker always has like a little bit of AIDS in it because of full counter. But this build it's pretty clean, to be honest, with how it works. I play on Boyce's team to farm another clip. Yeah, I couldn't let all of like the sweat PvPers be on Boyce's team. Boyce would have to recruit like Peepos from his team. He can't have like, you know, Draza and Helio like on his team. That's not legal. Heal Paragon PV is actually juice. I mean, it has like all the boons, right? It does, I'm pretty sure, doesn't it do every boon basically permanently in PvE? Yeah, you've got the bannerers. I feel like CC is pretty mid though. Like, what do you take for CC? I guess you have on your knees for the bonus defiance damage. Staff and mace on swap. Yeah, I think they should. I think I'd like to see some like bonus defiance damage added to like snap pull or something. Same on mace F1. Like, 'cause you only get level 1 burst, it's deplete. You'd level 1, it's pathetic. Need to give it some bonus defiance damage or something. Darren's literally, he's actually too embarrassed to even say this out loud, so I'm actually exposing him. Like, I'm ending his career here. He has just told me that he wants to name his team Team Cum. This guy wants to be a ArenaNet partner, by the way. Like, every day he's sabotaging the prison wallet. Actually, we need to resume Operation Prison Wallet, actually. Like, I feel like we've been slacking on that operation quite a bit. Oh shit. Dude. Will I ever get a single stack of stability? What is Operation Prison Wallet? Well, I'll tell you. So, obviously, Darren's is, you know, he's a gamer. We want Darren's to have a ArenaNet partner. So our goal is essentially to smuggle him into the program, in the manner of a prison wallet. Yeah. Or if you guys watched Gen V, it's kind of like the last episode of Gen V. Trojan, if you will. Oh shit, dude, they're here. Run. Get out. It's kind of interesting, actually. Like, I'm like pressing buttons and it doesn't feel that impactful, but I think it actually is. That's the weird thing. I think this was actually kind of good in World vs. World. I think it's actually better than it feels. What made you swap from Guild Wars 2 to main to WoW main? Ultimately, I just have people I like to play with there, and I don't really have like a strong social structure in Guild Wars 2 anymore, and I do in WoW. And I like the raids there. I like the raids, I like the class, and I like Mythic Plus. I like the game releases a lot of content, and I like that the game changes quite a bit. And also, I really like the esports, right? Like, you know, I'm involved with like the Race to Worlds First now, which is really cool. And hopefully, I'll be back casting for Method again in Midnight, and that's something that I'm very passionate about, right? And that's something that I've always wanted to do, and now I have the ability to do it. There's a couple of reasons. Like the esports thing is actually more impactful than you might think as well, actually. Like, I really like esports a lot, actually. We can res here and get both. We'll stomp and rally. I really like esports, and it's kind of like increasingly difficult to do competitive stuff in Guild Wars 2. And I really like it. So like not having that kind of outlet for my kind of gaming enjoyment is like really tough. Like I genuinely struggle with that in Guild Wars 2. And I kind of have it in WoW, which feels very good. World's First sounds sick. Anything you can check? Yeah. If you look at Methods VODs, you can probably find some of it there. Yeah, I was on. It wasn't on my stream. It was on someone else's stream. Well, someone else's, an organization stream, specifically a gaming org called Method. They were the world 3rd team, so they're really good at the game. And yeah, you can just, you can find the VODs there and have a look. Wait, is that the American Psycho speech, Nike? I feel like I recognize that, but like I'm not sure why. I'm not totally sure. Yeah. Well, we're actually winning here, which is pretty good, I guess. A big heal. Can actually go for a hand res here. I think I get this. Yeah. Nice. Oh, we got some big downsides here. We should be able to just rally, get the heal into the burst follow-up. Heal there. Banner for stability. I actually kind of like fights like this. Fights like this are pretty fun, actually. Nice. It reads like Chat GPT slop. Yeah, in a way, though, isn't that kind of the point? Right, like the whole point of that film, right, is that, you know, at the end of the day, like Bateman he doesn't have any personality of his own, like neither do any of the guys who work at the office, right? They're all just like clones of each other. Guild Wars 1 Reforge, era of Guild Wars 2 begins. Well, maybe era of Guild Wars 1. Who knows? Personal sunbreak on the F1 last match. Yeah, that reads like a bug fix. I feel like it was... I feel like it's incredibly weird that an ability would stun break your allies, but not you. Right? Like, what is up with that? That is very strange, no? The audience are responsive as the audience being critiqued. I think there's something there is something that goes on there though. Like I think that you're right. People do miss the point, but I think it's interesting that people. I think there's a problem there. Like I think the fact that people identify with Patrick Bateman is like a major social issue, right? That's like a major problem. Like obviously, yeah, like there are a lot of people like, oh yeah, this character is literally me. But the thing is, that is a major issue if people are identifying with that character. Because you can identify with a character and realize that it's not good, right? Like you can do those things. Like the mistake that gets made isn't identifying with the character. The mistake that gets made is recognizing that that's not a good state to be in, right? People, oh man, this is the Bojack problem, that people use the character just to justify their own failings. This is the Bojack problem. Like, it's the exact same thing. And this happens all the time, yeah. Era of Gale franchise, exactly. Also, speaking of TV, are you guys watching Pluribus? That shit's fire. Okay, this is based. Finally, some good content. Or however you pronounce that. I actually have no idea how to pronounce it. I'm just YOLOing it there. Actually, I did play, I did. I saw ads for it, but your recommendation convinced me to like actually watch it immediately. It was on the list, but then Plenex said it's fire. I was like, bro, it's obviously gonna be fire. Plen my gar. And then my gar was plenned. There's actually a sick show. There's another episode tomorrow. It's time to log in. Do you use the speed relic? No. I think I have like Castora relic on or something. Oh, I have Feber. Oh yeah, Feber relic is good with this because we shall return as a short cooldown. So you remove 2 condis and you remove all snares. So this is like really nice. Wait, Darren's is saying that he's gonna name his team Team Cummies. You can't have that team name. That's reserved for ArenaNet. Also, daily reminder to donate to the Wheel of Misfortune. Wait, Planix, is there anywhere I can see the all the things on the wheel right now? Wait, Awesomeness. I'm gonna call Awesomeness. We're gonna review the wheel. Where the Planix, link me the Wheel of Misfortune. Give me the wheel, Planix. I want to see it. Will Planix be Team Double Dragon? I mean, it's possible. Maybe, I mean, like, Sneb would be Team Double Dragon, though, no? Wait, I'm looking for... Wait, Planix Wheel of Misfortune. It didn't find it. Wait, when was the last time he spun the wheel? Oh, wait, he's linking me to the wheel. Oh, shit. Okay. Guys. Awesomeness. Evaluate the wheel with me. Okay. Okay, here we go. We actually have all these things. So these are the inputs. So wait, is this percent or what? Is this percentage, guys? 5% classic fresh to 60. Cooking stream with Gills to cook, but that is actually good. Do a critical analysis of a movie. I would actually watch that. Holy shit. That's good. Sauna stream, what? That's also very high tier. Chat picks the game to play. That's also these are all pretty good actually. PE. What is PE actually? Wait, is this like physical exercise or what? Gamble 500. Wait, how is gamble 500? Delete gamble 500 gold, bro. Like this is a cop out. Like seriously, you are saying that gambling 500 gold is essentially equivalent to classic fresh to 60. I guess it's weighted twice as high, but still that's crazy. Shadow of the Erd Tree. Okay, that's fair enough. Play a build that I do not have. Dude, honestly, that's got to go as well. Like, the Wheel of Misfortune needs to be fucking brutal, dude. Wait. Oh. Yes. It's one weight, but push week is on the wheel. Wait, currently I have a movie that chat chooses. What could we make him critically analyze? It's fucking slop dog shit. Yeah, one of Nike's films. And he has to do like a full critical analysis of some crazy degen shit. Oh my god. Oh wait. Okay, the full one for the wheel is do a critical analysis of a movie of chat's choice and make a 10-minute YouTube video about it. That's actually very good. That is very nice. Dude, the fact that you don't get in combat sometimes is complete ass. Warrior's like the only class where I almost like wish you could be in combat, like if you're like standing right next to someone. Big resistance. Tusk. Wait, we could make him watch Tusk. Oh, but then dude, we'd have to watch his like analysis of Tusk, which would therefore remind us about Tusk. So I don't think it's not worth it. Charge the familiar out of combat felt weird. Oh, really? Wait, so you could just like spam spells outside of combat to like charge it up? That's pretty interesting, actually. Okay, so what are the wait, dude. Wait, what? Whoa. Wait, what rank are you in PvP Planix right now? PvP rank 80 is on here, and it's actually got a decent weight. What's your rank? $71? Oh, that's not, okay, that's not bad then. But that would still be a good amount of PvP. That would be a decent amount. Because what, each rank is 20k, and you get what, 1.5k points per game? So that will be a decent amount. I have the movie. Wait, what is it? What have we got here? Wait, whoa, hold on. What was this? The story takes place in a small provincial town of Masuria. Beginner artist painter Piotr comes here from Warsaw to paint frescoes in the local church. Piotr is great karate and treats everyone as potential rivals. His antagonist is Roman, the head of local hooligans. Soon there is a conflict between them, and the situation becomes very dramatic. The situation becomes very dramatic. Okay. Dude, think about this. We could have Team Sokos. See what's awesome is linking. Ricky O, a young man who has superhuman strength, is incarcerated in a private prison where the inmates are treated like slaves. He is forced to use his unstoppable form of martial arts to destroy the corrupt officials and their lackeys. Yeah, I mean, that's basically, yeah, that is Operation Prison Wallet. Marlene is linking something. The Room. I mean, the room is a classic. I almost thought you were gonna link like fucking the Cake series, the Cake trilogy or something. Because I know you're a big fan of the Cake trilogy. I have not seen The Room. No, I think I saw a movie about The Room, but I haven't seen The Room itself. Delta won't watch the Cake trilogy with me. I mean, that might. What if? I mean, that might be for the best. Like, maybe he just knows his limits, because he could vomit very easily after watching the Cake trilogy. Is it even still on YouTube? That's actually a really good question. Wait, hold on. Let me look up. Okay, the Cake trilogy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the Cake trilogy is here. Although apparently it has been deleted, but people have re-uploaded it. So the Cake trilogy does still exist. It's just maybe not on the original channels. Oh, it looks like an edited version has been re-uploaded. Yeah. Yeah, the Filthy Frank stuff. Man, that was a time of the internet. Like, that was quite something. HS meetup with Cake trilogy. I mean, there has to be a meetup at some point. It's gotta happen. Take us back? So wait, this is ArenaNet Dev Awesomeness saying that he wants the Cake trilogy to return. Let me just get that. Let's get that absolutely clear here, guys. You haven't seen it? I'm starting to think maybe you weren't actually reformed all along. Cake. The wheel, okay, the Wheel of Misfortune is good. It's going to be spinning soon as well. So okay, wait, hold on, guys. Let me just reopen this real quick. What are our good options here? Classic Fresh to 60 is S tier. Cooking Stream is actually very good as well. Critical Analysis of a Movie, that's also very good. PvP rank 80 is also very good. Sauna stream is very good. Chat picks a game to play is very good. PE, honestly, that's goddamn content. Like, Planix exercise stream is content. Gamble 500 gold is vile, fetid. Shadow of the Erd Tree, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I honestly don't give a fuck. Like, look, come on, oh, wow, the game's hard, wow. Play a build I do not have. This is probably the least interesting one, because Planix plays like he plays everything. Like, dude, the guy's a fucking octopus. He can play anything, okay? It's not a big deal. Touch Grass, that's not bad, actually. Push Week is very nice. WoW HC 1 try is god level. Get Wing 8 Mentor title, that's a CBT, right? It's cock and ball torture. Doing like Greer normal mode pugs with frogmen, like froglets, that's rough. So I would say overall it's pretty good. Wait, the wheel was used yesterday? Wait, do you mean today? Or what? I don't think he's spun the wheel yet. I don't think he's spun the wheel, guys. I do not believe he has.
Surely it's not set.
I do not believe that to be the case. Wait, did he spin the wheel? Wait, I missed it. Okay, hold on. He spun the wheel? Dude, I'm nearly out of channel points. Dude. The problem is I waste them all on text-to-speech. So I burn all... I watch Planix stream a lot, but I just lose all my points. All right, okay.
There's no way, right? Please, no. Okay. Sonar stream would have been worse. Okay. Landed on chat, picks a game to play.
Okay,
So
wait,
the
I
way
mean,
that-
okay. One, we can just pick vanilla HC. We are chat, we pick vanilla HC. Two, it's got a dude. Dude. No. It's Ratchet and Clank is the correct answer. That's what it is. This is, look, I want to tune into your stream and hear this shit, Planix. Oh yeah, what about Cheese Wheel? Or, you know, Cheese Race. This is penis music? Wait, is this penis music, guys? Wait, it's in your Discord? Okay, I'm joining. Also, dude, they leaked the last boss in the WoW raid. That's fucking funny. That's crazy. Is Blizzard stupid? Oh no, it's got shapes. But yeah, Planix needs to play Ratchet. Wait, where's Planix's Discord? I'm in like 50 Discords, bro. Right, chat chooses a game. Wait, do I want Ratchet? Oh my god. Okay. Ratchet. He should play 2 or 3. 1 will piss him off because there's no strafing and it's shit. So that's what we're doing. Wait, why is it so loud? It's like not that loud for me. That's fine, it's good. All right, Ratchet 2 and 3. Now this is where things get spicy. 2 or 3, because that's two games. Right. CNC Generals. Dawn of War. What's the best Dawn of War? The best Dawn of War is Dark Crusade. Or Soulstorm. Okay, what else do we wanted to play? Oh! Little Big Planet playthrough be fire. I love that game. That is actually one of the best games ever made. Little Big Planet 1 specifically, not 2 or 3. 2 or 3 are okay, actually, but Little Big Planet 1 is infinitely better. Oh! Fury! Furia mode only from the start. Yes! Very nice. That is an excellent choice, actually. Wait, what else can we make him play? No, dude, emulators are fine. Did he play Rayman? It's piss. Although, actually, wait, Rayman is a PC version. Just, dude, emulators piss. It's not a problem. Okay, wait, what else is good? What other non-vile games are there out there? CNC Generals, or Red Alert. Okay, no, we gotta put them in order. Okay, Red Alert 2, CNC 3 is also an excellent game. He's a big fan of pirating, dude. Planix is he would use an emulator. It's not a big deal. He can just buy, he can buy the game, just not use it, and then just use an emulator. The same shit. Right, what other non-horrible games even exist? That's a good question, actually. That's actually a very good question. What is this? I don't know what this is. What is this game? Whoa. An energetic swinging in a world that would be best described as a fever dream. I'm trying to think of some good games that he probably hasn't played that are actually good. Outer Wilds? No. Guys, come on. Give me some actual content. Are you kidding me? You're picking Outer Wilds over a Plenix Red Alert 2 playthrough? Are you trolling? You are trolling, guys. Over a Little Big Planet 1 playthrough? Are you serious? I'm sorry, none of you guys are serious. You aren't serious. Look, also, none of these games are suffering. Ratchet is a game that is literally made for people who are 4 years old. Like, an actual frog could beat it. Like, a tadpole could beat it. CNC Generals, that's also not a hard game. Well, it's actually a bit cancer if you play it on hard, actually, but just don't play it on hard. Easy. Red Alert 2 is obviously an easy game. CNC 3 is an easy game, just don't play it on hard. Dawn of War, Dark Crusade. These games are actually really AIDS if you play them on hard. Just don't play them on hard. Little Big Planet 1. Just watch out for the wheel. That's all I can tell you. Fury, I mean, just don't play on Fury. Like, Fury, you know, it's got difficulty stands, guys. It's not a big deal. Fury is a hard game, but just don't, you know, look, I'm obviously trolling with Fury mode only from the start. I wouldn't do that. That's probably not the way to go. Oh, Spore. Holy shit. Spore. This is the correct option. Of course. Dude, Plenix Spore playthrough? Ah, I see that we have a massive Plenga here. Alice Manchester, I actually don't know. I don't think I'm aware of that game. Wait, I've heard of it actually. I think I will know it as soon as I Google it. I've seen this game. I don't think I've played it though. Oh, I think I've seen someone else play this though. I seem to recall watching someone play this game. But I don't think I've played it myself. No, I definitely haven't. It's really weird. I like that. That is good. Well, I mean, that would be a good option then. Oh, Frosty streamed it, of course. Yeah, I watched Frosty play it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Spore would be very good. Spore would be very, very good. Spyro? Spyro would be good, actually. I'm also a Spyro enjoyer. Dude. How, okay, explain this to me, guys. How was Ratchet, Jack, Spyro, and Crash all out at the same time? How did we do that? Like, I actually don't get it, guys. How did we manage to do that? All those like insanely good games were coming out at the same time. That was like the actual good era. Like, am I wrong on this, guys? The PlayStation 2 era of games was actually the PS2, PS3 was the best era. Am I wrong on this? I don't think so. There are some serious bangers. Just constant bangers. Plenix, be real with me. I want feedback. I want feedback on my game list, Plenix. Give me feedback now. Which one would you like to play? PS3 is trash. Fuck you. Little Big Planet was PS3, therefore PS3 is good. Also, Ratchet and Clank: A Crack in Time was PS3, which was kind of like actually pretty good as well. It's like new Ratchet, so it's a bit weird, but it was still good. He makes a poll out of this? Yeah, but I want Plenix's direct opinion. I want Plenix's direct feedback. I don't care about the poll. I want Plenix's thoughts on these games. My opinion's not matter? Yeah, well, I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying I want your opinion. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying I want your opinion. Dude, look at this. The PS2 is the longest lasting console of all time. And then it says the PS2 is the best selling video console of all time. Well, there you go. There you have it. That I actually struggle to believe that's real somehow, but maybe it's true, I don't know. I have over 1.5 guys in Spore already. Okay, Spore is, okay. Oh, dude, that sucks, but wait, maybe Spore is off the menu then. Cause yeah, it makes no sense. It makes literally no sense for you to play Spore again. Then, oh, but it's, I'm leaving it on because it's so bit. I like the game. Yeah. Outer Worlds is Outer Worlds. No, I mean, isn't Outer Wilds? Wait, check me if I'm wrong here. I'm thinking of the game that Pirate Software got caught cheating in. That's what I'm thinking. Ooh, Hades is a good choice, actually. That is true. Wait, I'm not diluting my options though. I'd rather see Plenix play Ratchet or Generals or Red Alert than Hades. I'm not adding it. The game isn't only one. It's like a puzzle style game. I'm also vaguely familiar with the concept. Like, isn't the character, isn't it like aren't you like stuck in some kind of like loop and you have to figure out what's going on? And it's like you have to solve some kind of mystery and then it gets like really weird and esoteric at the end. Outer Wilds, yeah, isn't that what's suggested? Aren't people suggesting Outer Wilds? Oh, are people suggesting Outer Worlds? Wait, which one were people suggesting? Yeah. I mean, the list here is insane. Look, dude, Plenix Fury playthrough would be so sick. All of these are just bangers. Rayman Revolution, the Zero Shoe mini games. It's PS2 emulated, no silly shit. Yeah, the game will actually fucking work. On Saturday, I'll make a poll of the choices you guys will vote. Dude, I will not interfere with the poll. Like, I could very easily rig the poll. I could have you guys vote in the poll. We could manipulate, but I will not do that. That would be disrespectful to my king, Plenix. But I'm gonna be real with you. If you guys don't pick these games, you're trolling. You are literally trolling, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Hades games? Hades actually is a very good choice. That is actually an excellent choice, 100%. That's valid, I accept that. I will accept that. You'd not add WoW HC? Well, I feel like I can't add WoW HC, right? Makes zero sense, because, like, I mean, look, I'll add WoW HC. Wait. Okay, wait. I will add this. WoW Vanilla 1 to 60 HC, retry until 60. Wait, are you saying I can just put anything I want into the poll? Because now it's there. WoW Vanilla 1 to 60, retry until 60. I think there's no... Yeah, that's legit, no? Valid entry. Ooh. Dude, nobody's gonna pick my RTS options though, because there's like 3 people who are old enough to play RTS. Oh no. Dude, and look, Plenix would like these. Plenix would actually hard enjoy like all of these games. They're so good. I think you'd actually, in particular, like Dark Crusade. Have you played Dawn of War, actually, Plenix? Have you played Dark Crusade? I think you'd actually really like the style of campaign that it has. It's like a very simple 4X, right? It's like this. Spoiler alert. You have to like take over the world, right? And all the different factions are here. And you like take over territory, like you build bases in there and stuff. It's very based. Yeah, so I think you like the style. I'm not a fan of Warhammer games. Really? Do you not like Warhammer or just not the games? That's interesting, actually. Warhammer is a franchise that, for whatever reason, always seems to like turn into a good video game, in my opinion. Oh, dude. Oh my God! Wait, no. Okay. I've got one more that needs to be added to the list. Ooh, Mechanicus would be huge, actually. But yeah, Pharaoh is on the list, guys. You're welcome. You guys are welcome for me putting Pharaoh on the list. Well, I mean, obviously the remake probably. It's the same game. It's literally the same game. No Jak and Daxter. Let's be honest here. Jak and Daxter is just Ratchet and Clank, except different, okay? I played both. I played Crash. I played Spyro. They're the same fucking game. Well, no, that's me. No, that's me trolling. That's not true at all. They're actually pretty different. But, you know, it's the same shit. I'm not gonna... It's redundant. If you put Ratchet in there, it's redundant to put Jak, and vice versa. I wouldn't put Ratchet if I put Jak. It makes no sense. Rayman got me so triggered. I mean, dude, Rayman 3 is S tier at worst. Worst, Rayman 3 is S tier. At worst. Dude, look. I'm gonna be real, guys. This, do you know what gameplay I want to see, guys? Okay, I'll tell you. I want to see Plenix's fig plantations being devoured alive by locusts. Echo Solo with the Prime. Giveaway? There is no giveaway today. The stream is basically over. We're just trying to make Plenix play games. Wait, guys, have we missed anything here? We actually do have time. We have until Saturday to come up with additional games. What about Thief? Ooh, that is actually a pretty good choice. That is actually a pretty good choice. Plenix would like that as well, because I think he likes... Deus Ex, and there's I feel like there's a little bit of Deus Ex in Thief. System Shock. Ooh, wait, surely Players has played Dead Space. Surely he's played Dead Space. No, there's no shot Players hasn't played Dead Space. I haven't played the remake actually of System Shock. These are some very good suggestions. Wait, Bioshock. Wait, has Players played Bioshock? Dude, there's no shot Players hasn't played Bioshock. Everyone's played Bioshock. No? Surely. Man, there was so many good games in that era. But I guess there are now as well. It's like, well, you know, it's like the survivorship bias. Like, you only remember the good games, not the dog shit. What do you think of Mana Forge Omega as a raid? I think it was very good. One of the best ones they've done, I think. I think the difficulty, I think they over-nerfed Fractalus and Soul Hunters very early, which I think was a bit disappointing and a negative point of the raid. But I think it has no bad bosses, except arguably Soulbinder, because that's just kind of like a whatever boss. Yeah. Plexus is very good. Lumathar is very good. Soulbinder is like, okay, whatever. Araz is excellent. Soul Hunters is a good boss. Fractalus is fine. It's just classic weak aura simulator. Nexus King is really good and Dimensius is amazing. So yeah, one of the best raids they've done. What was that scary game that was popular a few years ago? Who knows? Dude. All right, I'm done with the stream. I'm raiding Red Lara. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I will sleep and do hard reset. I will do YouTube Slop tomorrow. YouTube Slop is coming tomorrow, guys. Stay tuned. I quit before EOD. way more when I want to, what kind of content? Then more raids fractals? Yes. How far on the current raids here anyway? Oh yeah, we cleared I guess we cleared at the beginning of October. So yeah, like 2 months ago. Boom. I'm out of here. Right, follow, subscribe, buy game, refer a link. Come back and watch every day. I'll see you guys then.